cleaning. If you don't hear very well, put a little something in there.
Thank you, Dr. Monkey.
The question is what?
Just you know the MD stands for monkey doctor, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Evil Carrot, welcome in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. The uptime begins.
Hi, Tom.
I don't know who all is actually able to hear y'all because of the pre-roll ads.
Oh.
Well, I'll say hi anyway.
Damn.
I wish that I had a button to just disable ads altogether.
I know.
Nope. Sorry, ads are part of existence, I guess.
I make $3 a month on ads. I'll pay that $3 every month so people don't have to see them. Hello and welcome, Lou and Evil Carrot. Congrats on being first. Tom, welcome in. Hi, guys, in case ads are there. Hello there, Lou. And hello there, Evil Carrot. Holy heck, at a 40 stream streak. Holy heck. Thank you so much, Evil Carrot. Little bun bun. Lou checks wallet. Empty.
Yep.
And you gambled it all again and you failed again.
I used to have 200,000 and it's all gone. I'm so miffed.
Some guy comes out like that looks like a bouncer comes out and grabs your wallet and says, "No, you're done."
Oh, you should put your 18 plus thingy.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Matthias has 100. Trevard is rich. Tumay is rich.
Tumay is rich? Holy cow.
And Trevard is no longer rich.
Oops.
Yeah, well, welcome to the poor club. We can't even yay anymore. Look, even if we try, nothing happens.
You know how Lou mentioned the bun cleaning his ears earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Blarfey would love to rub the bun's ears for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna fiddle with the ears.
Let me get at them ears.
This is just gonna be a bun harem at the end of this night.
What do you mean going to be?
Anyway.
Hello and welcome.
Please take it away.
The Bronzeblade Alliance campaign, D&D. It's exciting. It's fun. It's one day we might have merch. You could actually. What if we had merch? What if we had a Zeke doll that you can have and you could feed? He could stick to walls.
Those toys really didn't sell very well, I don't think.
You know, are we just gonna talk about like the Anise goo toy? Like, am I gonna be one of those keyboard cleaners?
It's gonna be basically Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be funny.
In a clear jar, don't open.
Do not open keyboard cleaner.
Anyway.
Thank you. Thank you, Tom, for the 20 stream streak. Welcome on in, Face. Welcome on in there, Tom. It's good to see you. I hope that you're all having a good day. Javard, welcome in as well. We have an amazing lineup of wonderful beans in here, and I'm excited to get started. So we're going to start off with, hello, Tume. Welcome in.
I love beans.
Hello, hello.
How are you doing today, Tume? Welcome. Who are you, and who do you play?
Tume, I'm just very on the internet, just vibing, because why not? I'm playing Jaksha, Fiend Warlock, that's also happens to be half Aarakocra and half High Elf.
Oh. That's right.
I found some in ambiance, but then I realized that there's going to be talking in the background, and the inn is empty except for us.
No, it's actually the spirits of all the people who were killed in that bar fight.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Hi, Juno.
Forget about something, Matthias.
Juno says, help me, Bun Bun. Lou is left clicking me.
I'm left clicking on Juno because he's a mouse.
Thank you for the lurk.
Is actually a place in D&D, Matt? Of like, there's a place where even if the bar is empty, you walk in and like you still hear the sound of people at the bar.
Oh, I'm sure. There's a lot of weird shit in D&D.
I mean, illusion magic exists.
Official one.
Didn't we go to that bar?
Continue. Please, Button, continue.
And next we have Jasmine. Hello, Jasmine. Welcome in. Who are you and who do you play?
I'm Random Cat, and I am playing a mouse cleric named Dolnan.
Cat is playing mouse.
A peace domain cleric. Oh, thank you for the pets and welcome in, Juno. And next up we have Blarfey, or as they are better known, Clover. Welcome, Clover.
Hello, I am a bee on the internet. I like making stuff like stickers and 3D prints, and I run Blarfey, who is a jackal bard who does not know what the hell he's doing, despite being one of the most ancient races in the entire setting.
I don't think any of us know what we're doing.
I like to think that at least Jasmine knows what they're doing.
Oh.
Tume, welcome to the YouTube chat. And next we have Artie. Welcome, Artie.
Hello.
Who are you and what are you playing?
My name's Artie. I am a maker and let's be fair and say amateur voice actor. And I am playing your very favorite pile of goo, which also happens to be part barbarian, part changeling, all adorable, and sometimes explosive.
Name Anis.
So I can't
fit
decide if I'm
right
serious
in.
putty. I don't know if I'm silly putty or serious putty. So
Definitely the silly kind.
C4 with extra fun. Anyway.
And next up we have Lou. Welcome, Lou. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hey everybody, I'm Lou. I am an artiste. I actually drew the frame for the game here. And I draw webcomics. I draw a lot of random pictures like Balatro cards, emotes, webcomics, commissions, and whatever the heck else you want.
Give him your money.
Stickers.
Give Lou your money.
Give Lou money.
Yeah, give him all of it.
And in this game, I play a monkey monk because I think it's funny.
Monkey.
Astral
Monkey.
self monk. And unfortunately,
You
we
know
do
how to
have.
contact Agent Honeydew.
Do you?
I get that joke.
I don't, but I'll eat it.
M for monkey.
I don't get it.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
We're
Sorry,
showing
I'm
our-
old, guys. I'm old.
Welcome,
showing
Shadow. Amazing Barrel. Welcome to the ghost of adventures of Tavern Must Past. And welcome in Magma as well. Flop, welcome in. Must pet the fops. Yes, you're playing a Keymon indeed. And Celine, unfortunately, Floor cannot be here today. They are busy. They might join us later. We don't know, but they weren't able to join today. And we also have our wonderful and amazing Dungeon Master, Matthias. Hello, Matthias.
I put these things together and make people laugh, and then they make my mind go blank when they do stupid things. And then I have to pick up all the pieces and put the story back together again. It's almost like it's Humpty Dumpty. The only difference is I want to just destroy what's left of my mind. Thank you. Hi.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. I love finding ways to break the story. It's so much fun.
Yes, that's easy to
We
say.
always blow up something.
Now you
It's
might-
not too hard. You just play the game casually, and then something explodes. You know.
Whatever happens,
Hey, Ren.
happens. Yeah.
Could I please get a mug of coffee next to my next to my person, please?
I'll do my best. For now, I will say, you might be wondering, why isn't Matthias's picture moving? Matthias is actually not able to access their VTuber or access the website that allows them to do the VTuber thing or anything for that matter. So they are placed comfortably up in frame on the bottom left of the map. You'll see it says Matthias. They are the Dungeon Master. All hail the Dungeon Master. They know what they're doing. We hope.
Well,
We hope.
And I am Salmapofa. That is how you pronounce my name. My character is Salmapofa. He is a Harengon Banui, a lot like me. And he is an inquisitive rogue who always wants to do the right thing, has a very good sense of smell and hearing, and always has it that he loves the little guy in every situation. And I'm curious to see if anybody in chat was like, how do you pronounce your name, Bun? It's Salmapofa. But yeah, welcome in. We're playing what we call the Bronzeblade Alliance D&D campaign. And now I will give the floor to Matthias to give a little rundown about our story.
Yeah, so kind of pick back up on where we left off. You guys managed to get across the sea to make it to the first isle of the Feline Isles of Alar, Sampura, in the port of Mariah. During that sort of transition, Samapofa actually, the necklace that was around, or I don't want to say it was a necklace. We call it a necklace, but it's really like the tined ring that you have on a chain per se. It reacted, and you actually almost, to everybody else, you passed out. And before you hit the deck, Celine managed to catch you. And it would seem that Dolnan and Blarfey, while they were attempting to cast Remove Curse, which they were unable to because the spell is so exceedingly high, or the curse is so exceedingly high, they managed to see, each one of you managed to see a head of Tiamat in, they were off to your left and to your right, and from the 5 heads, only 3 managed to show up, and each one of you kind of was standing in front of it. Indicating that now they know exactly what you're going through. This amulet, this ring per se, is very, very high magic. You also learned that the town seems to be afflicted by something, and in doing so, it has changed the townspeople for the worse. Much of the town has transformed. You're not entirely sure if it's the air that's doing it, or if it's the water or something. They haven't come up with a clear concept of such. But what you do know is that this all started when a delve over in Trebay opened up in one of the mines, Trebay Mine. Very well sought after piece for Sampura. You managed to get your own inn because the inn is completely empty right now. It's still full stock full of booze and stock full of food, although the food is probably going to be going back soon enough because not very many people have been taking care of it. So basically your own sort of place to call home in Mariah for right now, only known as the Cat's Claw. You have a direction, you have a place. And you guys, I gave these guys a little bit of information pre-game, so not that you guys are going to see here or, would have seen or heard. So I warned them, and I quote, you better check your inventories, because if you do not have the availability to see in the dark, a torch, a lantern, or something, this is going to be a very bad game for you. And I do mean that. So this is your one chance, your one time, because I've never done this to them before. If you need to pick stuff up before you go into Trebay Mine, now is a very good time.
Do I have any money left? I do. Actually, I have a lot of money left. I could buy some stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. We had 2 individuals who needed to do something. One wanted to do divine intervention.
Wait, Juan? We don't have a Juan in
Thank
the
you,
party.
Rabbit.
Haha. Yes.
No problem. So I also I found 2 mugs, and I decided to go with roll for initiative, and the other one was they see me trolling.
They see me troll.
I also found one that I definitely want to get Matthias one day. It's a mug that says "Beware the Smiling Dungeon Master."
Oh yes.
That's nice.
That's the danger.
Okay.
Oh, Matthias gets
so-
excited when people make decisions in this game, and he's like,
yes.
"Are you sure you want to do that?" I'm like, "I don't know anymore."
But it's gonna be a lot harder, and we're gonna have a little bit of fun with it. Anyway, so with that being said, so it was currently the nighttime, and we had divine intervention wanted to be used on Salmapofa, or actually divine intervention to call on your deity to assist Salmapofa. How did you want that to happen, Dolnan?
With a kiss.
Seal the deal with a kiss.
I don't remember my exact wording, but I said something about helping free free Samapova from the influences of Tiamat, or something like that.
And if I remember correctly, Blarfey also chimed in and said I would also like to do that. Or Blarfey approached first, and then Dolnan did something. I can't remember what the order was, but I remember both of them were like eager to do that.
No,
Blarfey
I'm
wanted
the
using
only
a
one that
dream.
can divine intervention. It's
Yep.
a cleric only ability.
Blarfey wanted to
Blarfey
use
wanted to
dream.
do the dream thing. And
Oh,
they
yeah.
commented about wanting to do that as you were going to bed. No one was going to bed yet, and I pulled you away before everyone went to bed to do the divine intervention.
Gotcha. My
Yes.
mistake. I forgot the order of events.
Oh, so you pulled him away. So that's when the picture happened.
Picture?
Ha 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 ha. Okay, so you may make a percentile roll. D100.
Also, I have the sound of
Got quesadillas.
a quiet room is what's playing in the background. Oh, a little bit of white noise because it's a silent inn. So
No, it's always fun to have a little bit of music.
Oh, I can't-
Me and quesadillas.
I can't play music, but I'm sorry for interrupting whoever did the roll.
And you said that I could cast Bless and Bless and Guidance.
So typically divine intervention is just a percentile, bless, and
Yeah, but I asked if in DMs if one of those
you know what, let me look.
could help.
So let's say this. If you cast bless on yourself, it gives you the D4. You'll
You said
have
that
to
you'll allow
roll.
Bless or Guidance, yeah.
I'll allow bless or guidance, right? But it has to be rolled after the D100 before I declare whether or not it's pass or fail, and it will only increase or decrease the number.
Okay.
So if you want to use bless, you can use bless. It'll give you the D4, but you must roll the D4 after the D100.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do Bless, because the way Divine Intervention works is I have to roll a percentile and get a percent that is equal to or less than my cleric level. Oh, that's
And a
spelling.
000 is 100.
Oh, there's not a way that I can succeed that. I rolled a 25.
Okay, 25. So, for those of you who don't understand what Divine Intervention is, it is a 10th level cleric ability. At 10th level, Dolnan can call on their deity to intervene on their behalf when the need is great. And right now, the need is that they want to help Somapofa get rid of this this curse, per se. And if you succeed, I get to choose the nature of the intervention. The effect of any cleric spell or cleric domain spell would be okay. Now, because your deity did not intervene, you can use it again. You don't lose the features, so you're good there.
Yeah, I get to try again within 24 hours. After 24 hours.
Within 24 hours. So that is available to you later on. Now, because of that, see, you pulled Somapofa off to the side, which means Blarfey wouldn't have been privy to using the Divine Intervention. It failed. So, Blarfey, are you still intending to use Dream?
Yes.
Okay. So, how does this interaction between you and Somapofa happen here?
Well, before Songapova goes to bed, there was Blarfey would go to Songapova to make a bit of a clarification. Actually, he would go to Blarfey and say, "While we don't have to be in the same bed for this dream spell to work, I would very much enjoy it
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I was typing out in the chat thing like, hey, this is where people can talk to each other while Matt is describing the situation. In case anybody forgot, can you repeat that?
Yeah, so Blarfey would go to Poe for a small clarification before they both went to bed, and he would tell Poe that while we don't have to be in the same bed for this dream spell to work, I would very much enjoy it if we were.
Okay, how exactly would you say it? Is it like matter of fact, or in like a sing-songy way, or?
Yeah, a bit of a sing-songy trail, a teasing trail in his voice. Yeah.
How would Poe react to that? I wasn't expecting it, so I'm gonna say, will Poe charge? Lou is very much in support of this. I would say, as Poe doesn't know anything about magic at all, he doesn't know a single magic thing. In fact, he still doesn't know how the healing fireflies that he used in the previous episode is even supposed to work. He shrugs and says, "If that's the way it'll help, I mean, sure, that sounds good to me."
So, Blarfey is absolutely going to cuddle with Poe while this dream spell goes down.
Yes.
Y'all can't see it, but Matthias is now
God.
covering his face.
Yeah, so just for good measure, my players could see my reactions because I would like for them to know whether or not they did something stupid or very good, or oh dear God, this is gonna hurt me so much more than it's gonna hurt you. All right, so to give you guys kind of the example of how Dream works, so this spell shapes the individual's dreams. Okay, it now because they are cuddling. Perfect. Great way to make this spell go off. Blarfey needs to, in some way, shape, or form, touch the creature or individual, the target. So this is not going to be a problem.
I would love for Clover to describe how the cuddling is happening, if they're comfortable with it.
I figure they would be. I figure they'd be facing each other, kind of hugging. Blarfey would be nestling his snout into the Bun's shoulder.
Why is everyone so adorable in this party?
Sorry, I'm laughing at
No
Matthias's
idea.
face. Matthias has his hands over his face again. Poe isn't used to cuddling because the last person he cuddled with was
His wife.
well, no, hopefully that Dragonborn, but we haven't gotten into that yet, so we don't know
Oh,
for
I see.
sure. But Poe isn't used to cuddling that much with his previous line of work, so he just genuinely enjoys the closeness, especially with all the stress that's
Okay.
going on.
So this dream sequence, all right. So what does the messenger? So Blarfey, for your dream sequence to work, what is the form that your messenger takes?
The form that my messenger would take would probably be because Poe was already aware that this dream was going to happen and that I was going to intervene. My messenger would probably just take the form of myself.
Okay. I need Poe to make a. Let's make it's not Arcana. Just make an intelligence check here. Unless you can wow me with. No, actually, roll a perception check. All out perception here.
Okay, let's take a look. See.
I gotta remind myself occasionally what my stats are.
That happens all the time. Don't worry.
So intelligence would be the left side numbers, or are we going with
you
the?
Can make,
Yeah.
You can do perception. You can do perception.
Okay, well, now we're doing perception. Okay, that's
Yeah,
that's
you
a
can do
9. So a D20 plus 9, right?
Yes.
Okay, D20. I have rolled a 13 plus 9. No,
Okay.
that's a 13. Okay, sorry, I thought it was an 18.
So 22. Now, mind you, this is your dream self, all right? So, you are vaguely aware of Blarfey in as your dream begins to form. You're not entirely sure how you're aware of them. This is new territory for you, as you've never had sort of magic in this way been cast before. But your dream takes many different forms, obviously, because we don't really have control over them. However, this time you do. And that's because of the spell itself. It's almost like you were lucid. You are aware of the very first portion of the dream where it is you at home, where you've got Chishka upstairs. If any of you have ever seen one of the newer Star Trek movies where Picard goes back and he gets Kirk, and he's remembering like all the pieces of like, this is my home, and this is I was gonna walk up there and give her breakfast or something like that. That's basically what this is you're reliving already a moment in time that you've had, but you're able to walk around freely in it. And to you it feels real. And as you're starting to just understand, okay, oh, I needed to go do this, and you're starting to go cut up carrots, like carrots and a knife are already in front of you. And then it's like, oh, I need to do the eggs too, and you turn around and eggs are already on the fryer. It's like these things are popping up as you're thinking them in your dream.
Okay, cool.
So as this is happening, Larfay, you're noticing, you're basically the Picard in this aspect, looking at Kirk and trying to figure out, like, okay, where the heck am I at? Because you've never been to Poe's house before.
No.
Like, not even your previous character has been here.
Nope.
But you're trying to understand where all this is at. You have no clue where in the Trade League of Inyo it is. In fact, you don't even know it's in the Trade League of Inyo. But for you see this very beautiful 2-story house, very well built. And I'm not talking like small pieces of wood. I'm talking these are thick 4x8 poles that are, in critical sections around the house. The stone is very well laid out. It is nestled in overlooking a giant city off in the distance, some 20 miles away, with a waterfall about maybe 100 meters away. The stream coming out from the northern sort of tree line. You can see that there are children. You can hear the sounds of children, and they're just running around the house or slithering around the house. And to you, it's a little weird because their features are indicative of Salmapofa. And you can see that, it's not like they're chasing each other or trying to hurt. It's not like, the little snake-like creatures are chasing to try and grab them and hurt them. It's, they're laughing with each other. So obviously maybe something else going on there. But the first thing you do notice is that as Salmapofa is, oh, I need to do this, I need to do this, like, you're watching it as it's appearing in the dream. But as things are starting to appear in the dream, and as they're starting to do more tasks in the dream, you notice that the ring that's on the necklace seems to get slightly pink and a little more red. And it seems to be coordinating with the sky above you. Almost as if the sun is setting below. You've got the oranges and the reds. It goes into purples and blue in the sky. But as the sun is setting, it stops at the horizon, and it starts taking on a pink and then more blood reddish, and it's covering the sky above you. Where it should be night is now definitely this darkened blood red sort of clouds.
Yeah, I would be standing there, just kind of admiring the surroundings until the blood red cloud started to appear. At which point, I would say, I would gently walk over to Blarfey as not to break the dream, and say, Blarfey, we have matters to attend to. Sorry, no, I would walk over to my brain is not working right now. I would walk over to Poe. I would walk over to Poe as to not break the dream and gently put my hand on his shoulder, and Blarfey would say, Poe, we have matters to attend to.
Now you mentioned that I do know this is a dream, right?
Yes,
Because of
for
my
you,
intelligence, yep.
like, yeah, you've. It's like you're replaying this, but now you're able to do like anything that you're thinking. Like, this is different. This is weird, and it's only because you knew Blarfey was gonna do a magical spell, to try and figure some of this out. So, to you, yes, this is. You fell asleep. You're here. You know Blarfey's here. Like this, you're well aware. Because you passed that perception check. Barely, might I add.
Okay, so the second that Blarfey puts their hand on my shoulder, I don't know which shoulder, doesn't matter, but I grab it with my opposite hand, and with the knife that's in my hand, I almost stab it, but then I stop and say, oh, right, yeah, we're in a dream. Okay, hi. What happens now? Because everything's a little weird, and how does this kind of thing work? And I'm gonna look around, and everything looks like so vivid, as if I'm really there.
Blarfey would say, well, I can shape your dream. I can shape the environment, creating landscapes, objects, and possibly so can you. So this may be a way to actually affect or interact with your curse. What is this place, by the way?
Okay, so the messenger, according to the spell dream, the messenger can only deliver a maximum of 10 words.
Oh, okay. Oh,
well,
okay.
Good luck on that.
If you
All
do,
right,
the messenger can deliver a message of no more than 10 words, and then the target must make a wisdom saving throw. That's on a monstrous terrifying the target. The same applies to you. You're not attacking the target, but there has to be some give and take here. You already spent 7 words.
I'm sorry, Lou typed something in the chat. Go ahead.
Right,
But-
and I would say, for my last 3 words, I would just say, let's go outside, and then I would make a zipping motion on my mouth.
Am I allowed to talk as much as I want?
Yes, this is your dream. Only the messenger is affected.
Okay. If you say so. So I'm assuming the gist was, I can reshape the dream, let's go outside, is basically what they're saying?
So
Pretty
far,
much,
yes.
Okay. So I'll just shrug. I'm, again, completely confused. I still have the knife in my hand, because I'm a little scared, because this is something he's not used to. And I will follow Blarfey outside.
As you follow Blarfey outside, the sounds of children that were once there outside almost nearly seem silent. And by that I mean, like, you can hear them, it's like, and they just stop, right?
That's terrifying.
When you look up, because you weren't aware of this before, you were so focused on rest of whatever else is going on in the house, you can see that the sky is indeed, as I described it before, blood red, with the sun on the horizon just turning into this darkened, blood red, almost bleeding sun, and it isn't moving anymore. It's halfway across the horizon, and your kids, off to the left and to the right, you can see that they are faced away from you, and then they slowly turn, almost as if it's like a horror thing, and your ring begins to start to ebb and flow. But not only do you feel it, Blarfey, every time that ring ebbs and flows, you feel it as if it's on your chest, and it's not like it's a weight. It's almost as if like you're your heart is 3 sizes too big, and when it pumps, it's like your whole chest is thump, 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 as that ring is just getting darker and darker. And when the little children just turn, their eyes just either a bright red emanating from the rabbits, or it's just they're bleeding, almost as if the eyes are gouged out from the little naga snake-like children. And that's when, over the top of the house, and it's just like a shadow is coming up over you, you can see on the shadows on the ground as it's coming over, mainly due to the fact that while the sun is on the horizon, it's almost like the moon is rising really fast, with the sun just staying on the horizon. And whatever light is being projected from there is projecting the 5 slithering heads of Tiamat. And when you both look up behind you, you can see just a shadow. And the light from that moon gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and then blackness envelops both of you, and you both wake up, and it is morning, and you are now covered in sweat. Now, because this is a dream, and it is a monstrosity still within that dream because the ring went in the dream with you, you both are going to take some damage.
Dream damage? That's a new one.
Oh, it's psychic damage.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
You both
well, of
take
course.
11. You both will take 11 psychic damage. You were drenched in sweat. In fact, let's find out who wakes up first. GM roll. GM roll.
Yeah, I had a plan
1d2.
if I had a plan if Tiamat actually showed themselves in some sort of physical form, but it's just the shadow, so I couldn't really do much.
Yep, it is. Yeah, to you, like if it was physical form, you'd be able to see the scales and all that. But it is this looming monstrosity of a shadow, and its mere presence alone was frightening. That it stopped the entire dream. Now, Larfay, you were the first to wake up. Oh God!
Blarfay would wake up with a gasp and try to free himself from the bun gently, and just kind of sit up on the bed and put his head in his hands and say, how does my family do this so often? And he would just be like putting his head in his hands and reeling from the whole experience, because this is actually the first time that he's had a bad use of dream. The only times he's ever used dream other than this were with his family back at home, and it hasn't really gone as bad as this ever.
But when do you wake up?
Oh, I get to choose?
Yes. You can sleep half the day. You could when do you wake up?
I guess I'll wake up shortly after Blarfay does. And I have something to say when that happens.
She does.
All right.
Okay. So let's do this. So, Blarfay, do you stay with Salmapofa, or are you just like so mentally fatigued that like you kind of get dressed and you're just about to walk out of the room?
I would stay with Salmapofa because I want to make sure that he's okay when he wakes up.
Perfect. So when you wake up, Salmapofa, what do you do when Salmapofa wakes up? Let's start with that.
Me or Blarfay?
I would put my Blarfay would put his hand on Salmapofa's chest and say, "That was a bit of an ordeal. Are you okay?"
Salmapofa?
Oh, if you're waiting for me, I was gonna say you should probably let me do my thing first before you do that.
All right.
I was gonna wake up a very specific way.
Yeah.
So
Go for it.
as this big shadow comes up over into the sky, and I see the shadow of the thing that's been bothering me and my family for all this time, I just as I wake up, I'm saying what I'd say in the dream, which is, I'm going to say this is with as much enthusiasm as I can, but I'm half asleep, so I'll do my best. So I'm going to see this big shadow. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to say, "Leave my family alone." And I like go to swing, but Blarfey is over me with their hand on my chest, so I don't really do a full swing. And I
Roll to attack.
yeah, roll to attack, I figured.
Yeah,
All right.
just roll it. I mean, it's still a weak swing, so it's not going to be like full. It's going to be half decent. What's your AC, Blarfey?
AC is 14.
14. So as long as you don't, okay, go ahead.
So this would just be a D20?
A D20 plus strength plus proficiency.
Which would be Dex for you, I suppose.
Not on a
Well, I'd be unarmed.
unarmed is not considered. Well, I'll give the choice.
So do I just click strength?
Yeah, just click strength. Yeah, no, it's fine. The number to beat was 21. I basically took half the AC of Blarfey and added it because it is a weak sort of, I didn't want to do, I want to do something different. So Blarfey, just as Salmapofa, just as Salmapofa wakes up, they weakly throw a punch and they like yell in your face, "Leave my family alone."
Yeah, what I would do, Blarfey would do, would be, Blarfey would catch the punch in one palm and say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're safe now. It's fine. It was just a dream."
Roll athletics.
Oh,
Yes. Okay.
I
Let's
was
see
ready.
if you catch the punch.
I was ready to respond.
You did not catch the punch.
Oopsies.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. You did not catch the punch, and because you attempted to catch the punch, it's Salmapofa. Actually, wait. Unarmed damage is it's basically 1 point. So don't worry about it. It's fine. But it's so weak that it just glances off you as you try and catch it. But yes, kind of hits your shoulder per se.
So as they attempt to stop my hit and it doesn't do anything to them, I'm breathing very heavily. I'm all sweaty and I go, "Felt so real. Where are we?"
Blarfey would say, "We are in the inn, same as we were before, on the feline Isles of Alar, and that dream was something. I have to admit, I do not have as much experience as the rest of my family with dream, and I was hoping that there would be something I could do to mitigate it, but you are in the claws of a powerful force, my friend."
Tell me about it. So as I'm heavy breathing and trying to catch my breath, I can't help but notice that Blarfey's hand is still on my chest. It's not moving or going anywhere. And I'll stop there.
Oh,
We will
Blarfey-
come back to that in a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blarfey. We're going to come back to that in a second. So,
Right.
I know some individuals have asked me some questions off to the side. You have the availability to do that before the night ends, or you can do it just before you leave. And I do believe that was Artie that was asking that question. Yes. So, Zeke, let's see. Donan. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start with Donan because Donan had something going on with Divine Intervention, and then Poe went off. Donan, what are you doing before you crash out for the night?
I think before I would head to bed, knowing that Yaxa has commented and asked a couple of times other people about like necromancy stuff, I would talk to Yaxa about what I saw at the like camps, the medical areas.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
You
Okay,
need to
yeah.
remind me.
Let's explore this. Go for it.
Yeah, just with the idea that Yaxa has asked a couple of times different people about like the necromancy documents or stuff, I would come to Yaxa and tell them about how the victims of whatever is afflicting everyone here looks very similar to some form of zombification or some form of undead something going on. That the flesh is almost rending itself from their bodies, that they almost look like they're decaying and dying.
Yeah, Jaxa would immediately agree upon hearing those descriptions. He'd be like, yeah, I haven't practiced necromancy myself, but from what I know about it, it does sound like it's a very real possibility. And
Make a
that's
history
something
check
we
for me.
should. Okay.
Notice from what I know about it. Yeah, roll history. Let's see if you actually do know anything about it.
Wouldn't it be Arcana? Or
You know what? I'll allow the Arcana check. I'll allow the Arcana. Very nice. Yes. So your sort of partake, while you don't do necromancy or necromancy or however you guys want to say it, while you don't do that sorts of stuff, you know well enough about it that any sort of style or form of it, even mentioned from the original Bronzeblade Alliance, which Salma Puffa was a part of, and Zeke, and the stories that you've heard about the Bronzeblade Alliance, having dealt with it before, you know that can be pretty powerful stuff, and some of it as easy as raising the dead, or some of it almost nearly world ending. Not to be trifled with.
yeah, he would be like, yeah, it's probably something we should stop. Just imagine an entire island of an entire archipelago of zombies rolling into the mainland. That wouldn't end well.
Okay. We're gonna have to see where that route goes. And speaking of necromancy, and speaking of stuff, you have something to do. So I would like for you to describe your patron.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, we haven't gotten into your patron very much, and I've been waiting.
Do they just appear now?
So as you are going to, is there anything else you want to do for the night before you decide to fall asleep?
Oh, I was gonna, because his patron hasn't checked in on him in a while. He's like, oh god, what is he planning? What is he planning? Why hasn't she showed up yet?
Blarfay? You're gonna check in on Blarfay and Salmapofa?
Huh?
Who are you gonna check in on? Tume?
It hasn't happened in a long while.
Tume, you
Oh my
okay?
god, the patron. Oh my god.
So yeah, your
Hello?
patron's gonna check in on you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like,
Tume, I think your connection's wonky.
no.
We can hear you.
I think Tume's actually talking to their deity right now.
That's what it is. My connection's
Oh my god.
So
Is it better?
you're good. We can hear you, but your patron's gonna check in on you. All right. Describe your patron.
It's Johnny Bravo.
Okay, so my patron is you know, I haven't actually thought of it. I have to come up with something now. Okay. This is happening on a train, yeah?
Yes.
Well, okay. So I'm dreaming like whatever. And I would imagine at some point a cloud of bats would appear and converge in a point. And out of that cloud of bats appears a tall, like basically an albino, an like an albino wolf dressed in very elegant clothes.
Is your patron
But
Death from the Puss in Boots movie?
That's what I was just thinking. It's Death from Puss in Boots.
Wow.
I'm having to make this up on the spot, mate.
No, this is
Also, that
fine.
doesn't-
This gives us something to work with if that's the route we want to go. I'm cool with this. This makes me happy.
So
Oh, sorry,
I'm talking
sorry,
like
Tume.
elegant, noble clothes.
Okay,
So,
he's in noble clothes. Got it.
elegant, noble. He's had like red eyes and stuff. He has like more fangs than usual, and he has like that bit of a vibe of I'm over you. I'm better than you.
He's a
about him.
vampire.
Yes, he's a vampire.
All right, so we have Death from Puss in Boots, who's in noble clothes, has bats surrounding him all over the place, red eyes, you know, elegant, but basically has this air about him that he, you know, I am better than you. He's basically he's like Dracula. Anyway, so
Smash.
we have this individual. Wait, what did you say?
I said smash.
You're gonna get me killed. All right, so we have this individual. So you are inside of your dream. You are actually nearby what would be considered let's for the moment say a darkened castle way off into the distance, but you are near a sort of silvery lake. And as you are sort of standing next to the lake, there is sort of a jutting piece of land that goes sort of out into the lake, but not all the way in the middle of it. And there is a massive tree with leaves that almost look like they would be fashioned metal because they are because of the moon and its light behind it, giant moon. And its light protruding through it. While they look like metal leaves, they're actually leaves of silver. So the tree bark itself is black, but the leaves themselves are of silver. when they fall off, think of something like cherry blossoms, like they fall off in droves, but you're watching that as the leaves are falling off, they are being replaced almost immediately. So it's almost like it's just continuously floating off and heading towards the castle. Standing next to that tree is your patron, and your patron, his back is initially turned to you, but the air of being better than you, they are you can hear it just so deep in their voice that they are not exactly pleased, but at the same time they're not, well, they're not exactly pleased with you because obviously you haven't really done anything for them. How else would you be able to have powers if you haven't been able to do something for them? But at the same time, you found information that might be relevant to them. So moving on sort of that aspect, you've done nothing for me. However, this town, you found something. Keep searching, and your powers will stay. And that's when you wake up. And it's sharp in your head. Those words are like it is burned in your head. So keep searching. They're telling you that something is here and you need to follow this path, essentially.
So I guess I'm leaving the room visibly shaken.
With that being said, so we've covered I've covered Tume, Larfe, Salmapofa, Donan. I don't think there was anything else you need to do for the night. I want to check before I move to these other two individuals.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so Donan, Artie has, or Anise has already told me that their stuff is in the morning, so unless they have anything going on for the rest of the night, I don't think that they do. Zeke, is there anything you want to do before the night ends?
No, same's gonna be for the morning for me. I'm just going to bed with the anise jar.
Okay, awesome. With the
Not
anise
like
jar.
that. Not like that.
Not like
He's
that,
not
yes.
using the jar appropriately. He
I
like
put jar in mouth.
just shut. Like don't bite too hard. You'll get a mouthful of him.
You get
People
glass
pay for
out.
this. As the next morning sort of springs up, let's find out who's the first to walk out of the room. I almost put GM roll in direct messages here. Let's do 1d6 and let's find out who our first person walking out is.
Did
Great.
we want to cut back to what happened with Blarfe and Bun, or was that something later?
Oh no, that's exactly what's going to happen because you're the first person that's going to walk out of your room.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Did we go back to sleep after this, Blarfe, or?
No. Blarfe would take his paw off of Post chest and say, "Oh, excuse me," because obviously he's not exactly in the teasing mood after what had just happened, you know.
Yeah,
Really? How come?
Really? So
Really?
So after catching my breath, I'm gonna check my hand. It doesn't have the knife in it anymore from in my dream, and I finally understand that I'm not in the dream anymore. And I'm going to slowly get up and say, "So you were in my dream. You got to experience that, and now you know a brief understanding of what I have to go through every day. What do we do now?"
Blarfe solemnly nods and says, "We do everything we can to defeat this evil and remove it from you."
Well, how do we do that?
I'm not entirely sure. I might have to, have to do something that I don't want to do, which is contact my family, or at least try to.
Wish I can contact mine.
Hmm.
Being back in my own home felt nice. Doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but again, it feels like was so long ago.
Well, I hope that once you are free of this curse, that you'll have pleasant dreams once more.
Thank you. I know that was probably really hard for you, and it meant a lot to me that you at least tried, and I hope that it gave some insight on all of this, and you don't have to experience that again. It's my burden to bear, not yours.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. So let's greet the others, shall we? Or would you prefer to stay here a bit?
I'm going to catch my breath and I'll join you in a minute. You can go ahead. Thank you again.
All right. Blarfey would give Poe a short hug and then head out to the main inn.
Having Poe just in a nightmare with him holding a knife at his own home, with that happening, Poe doesn't really respond to the hug. He kind of just sits there and thinks about it really hard because it's something he's never experienced like that. He's not a lucid dreamer, as well as magic is still new, so he just kind of nods, and it's going to take a few minutes before he finally gets up and leaves as well.
Okay, so Blarfey, it will be the first person to walk out of the room, and just to kind of point out, at this point, your fur for both of you is sort of matted because obviously the sweat has dried at this point, and any individual like looking at you would be like, "Holy cow! Like, what night did you have?" Because they can see that. So for a dream like that or a nightmare like that, and to wake up in that much sweat, the mental and physical fortitude that you would have after the fact is severely draining, and more or less you'd be like shuffling down the stairs at this point. Let's see, the next person to pop up, because those let's see, Puff would come out after that, so I almost did it again here. So we're actually going to do the next two. So roll, GM roll, 2d4. Let's see who else wakes up. Oh, God.
What do you mean, oh god?
Oh, God,
Okay.
it's Monkey.
Dolnan and yes, the monkey are the next people to wake up, which probably means that are you bringing the jar with you, or is, like, how's that
Yeah.
gonna work?
It's in my bag.
So he put you in a bag?
That's okay. Like, he's allowed to. You know, whoever he entrusts to the jar trusts him, like, to, look after the jar.
So you're in the bag. Any perception check you make while you're in the jar inside the bag is at disadvantage, because all you hear is Charlie Brown wah 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 wah.
I mean, I hadn't considered it. Like, I don't think we talked about, like, the sound conducting properties of the jar.
And leather.
Lewd?
Leather.
I mean, either way, like, just I hadn't.
Oh, this is gonna be
I hadn't
great.
considered it, but all I know is Zeke and I were planning on going somewhere. So whatever,
Yes.
Okay.
like, if Zeke wakes me of like we get there and he just like shakes me up like a fucking snow globe, then I was like, okay, that'll work.
Now I'm gonna do like
Hey, what
I'm gonna do like the thing in Majora's Mask where I put the princess in the bottle and just pour it out.
He's just dump it out like the bugs.
Wakey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I actually had a plan. Before I even go for breakfast, I have something I must do, and I will look around the town for a magical shop.
Okay, so you and that'll be you and Anise that are going around the shop.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get to, and this is before breakfast. Okay, we can make
Which
this
is
work.
very rare for Zeke, I know, but sometimes
It is
things
very
happen.
rare for Zeke. So this is how this is going to work. So even though Blarfey and Salmapofa are the first ones down in sort of the tavern, because you got up earlier, you're going to walk in as they're coming down. So you got up earlier, so this is going to be beforehand. You and Anise are going to go out into the town, and you're looking for a magical shop. And there is, I totally missed what that was going to say, but anyway, there is one shop. Let's see if actually it's available. Do I have? Oh, I need to go open the book now. Why do you do this to me?
I rescinded my idea because I have a bad feeling that will turn bad for me.
Oh, okay. Although I like Artie's idea though. Also, I like the name of the shop I just made up, the Ruffle and Trussel. I don't know what it means, but I like it.
By the way, chat, I wanted to say this out loud. We're not interrupting the game to read chat. You're free to chat all you want, and we'll be responding through text, but I won't openly read it out like I usually do. It's a staple of my streams that I read out the chat, but during D&D campaigns, I won't openly read it out so I don't interrupt the story and break up the flow. Just so y'all know.
It is a bit of an exception.
Yeah, we do read it from time to time. We do see your messages.
Okay, unless chat are literally like spirits from beyond the grave, that like the DM's like, okay, spirits, what are you telling the party? Subscribe to Strawbunneh.
For funsies, I put something next to Yaksa on stream.
Of course you did.
I saw.
I'm looking
What is
for
that, an
information
owl?
right now.
No, it's this guy.
Oh, I see. It's that guy. Gotcha.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Okay, so for the area that you're in, there is
There's just nothing. We're like, ah, crap.
there's only one shop that is currently here in Mariah, and the only reason it's here is the fact that much of LR is deep-seated and rooted in agriculture and keeping the land as natural as possible. So going down into a mine, obviously, you have to build that stuff to try and get, natural materials and minerals and stuff like that. But because of the trade lords and the Yoshin fleet coming to LR for spices and minerals and all sorts of different gems and basically trade, there is a group of individuals who have taken sort of a location. The Alari Druids have made their displeasure very crystal clear. And at one point, they wanted nobody to come into the ports. So there is a location. Whether or not they're going to sell to you is kind of neither here nor there. But we'll see.
I get it, because we're near the sea.
Nice.
Good one, Lou. Good one, Lou.
Well, let's. All right. There is a location. It doesn't exactly have a name to it. All you know is that the location is run by the Alari Druids, and the structure itself is more or less really deep rooted in multiple trees that have kind of come across and made sort of an arch, and they've basically made a house out of the local community itself as it was sort of forming from the magics of the land. and it is it's quite sizable. It's not as big as the general store that you would see, or the Broken Broom from Landbridge. But it is a dwelling that does have shelving and some commodities in it, and there is one sizable rat in there, and she does not look happy as soon as you walk in.
Oh, there's something I just thought about while you were talking. While I'm walking to this location, do I passively notice anything going around town? Like, are the people more calm, more excited? There's a bat flying around. Is there anything suspicious going around with the 18 passive I have?
So the 18 passive perception, as you're going around the passive perception, the biggest thing you notice is that there's not very many people walking around at all. You still hear the bells and or the sounds of what would be bells coming from the ships as they're slowly waking up, and they're ringing bells for like the time and whatnot. But
Gotcha.
it's still very much foggy, and really what's got you on edge is even though the sun is just getting to the horizon, it's still dark enough that the storm lanterns that are being used are still creating this white or this yellowish white haze, still leading you down the block. And as you know, as the sun is coming up even more, the fog is making it a little easier to see. You can see probably about maybe 50 or 60 feet in front of you, and what you can see, there's not very many people. And in fact, as you're passing by alleyways and whatnot, and you hear noises, and you could see what you thought were people coming out from behind it. You could see who it was. It's almost like they're just as afraid as everybody else.
Makes sense.
You said that there were bells tolling. With Zeke carrying me around, would I hear the bells? Like, are they loud enough?
What's your passive perception?
Let me check.
7.
No.
I know it'd have to be ridiculously low.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12.
Let me check actually. Passive.
Yeah, you should.
It's the 10 plus your wisdom, right?
Yep, 10 plus wisdom.
Turns out that my passive is actually 11. Interesting.
11. Even though you're in the bag, you do get the initial sounds of the bells, but they do fade as you guys are walking more inland.
So while Zeke is walking, I'm guessing I'm just gonna kind of slosh back and forth and try and make a tink tink on the side of my jar.
With the 18 of passive perception, Zeke would hear that. Yes.
I hear sloshing. Yes, it's my juice.
No, you hear, like, coming from your bag, just the sort of sound like somebody tapping on glass, and you're pretty sure it's Anise.
Oh, I can liberate the Anise then.
So, I guess just like as you just unscrew, you just see my face like looking out at the jar at you.
Just two big eyes, like hello.
Basically, like, morning monkey.
Phototeta?
Fucking hell.
Just imagine.
What is that
I'm
gift?
just imagining that that Zeke pulls this jar out, and there's just two googly eyes right there.
Oh, hang on, wait! I've got a picture for this. Give me a second. I've got a picture for this.
Oh my god!
Hang on.
Yes.
Hang on. Sorry, chat. Give me a second.
By the way, chat, you're more than welcome to ask questions to characters anytime you like, and we can answer them when we have a break.
Oh my god!
Here you go.
Pot of greed. Get
That's
out of here!
Jar.
I can throw it on screen.
Jar.
Oh, that is.
Pot of greed.
That's not disturbing at all.
Oh my god!
Sorry, but yeah, there you go. But
That's just Anise right there.
just
Yep.
like morning monkey.
Monkey.
he's not gonna like crawl out of the jar completely, but because he's comfy, so he's just gonna sort of maybe poke a little bit of his head out the jar and sort of like rest it on Zeke's shoulder just so he can watch where we're going.
All right, well, I'll hold the jar out then.
I mean,
Well, all
like,
right.
save your backpack. Like, just is more like, hey, can I get some fresh air, please? You can put.
Oh, you want
to
to kazooie this? Okay.
Yeah, like basically, yes. I'm basically
Kazooie
being your
this.
Kazooie banjo.
Okay. This is canon now. I like this. You're being kazooied.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. What's the point of
Oh, my
being
God.
goo if you can't be travel compact?
Oh my
All right.
God.
Well, we'll enter the Bramble store then.
So as you
Just
guys
like
enter the store, and you've got sort of a niece just over your shoulder, kazooing you. That sounds so wrong. Anyway, so as you're being kazooied, and you walk in, you have this rat-like individual in one hand. They have sort of a twisted branch. And it almost seems like this thing, their staff, shouldn't be. It defies logic with how it's formed. The only thing that's connecting is the bottom, but even though it is in that way, they clearly they will smack it into the ground. What do you want?
And he just like he gently like rotates to Zeke, just like probably oil probably good.
So Zeke is gonna lean onto whatever. Are they behind a counter or something similar?
Yes, it is actually fashioned in such a way that even though they are abrasive, the counter itself is a very nice array of flowers and vines, and it's actually very well made.
Mahogany.
All right, so I'm gonna lean on the counter a little bit, take my time, and be like, "Hello, you have very good business acumen."
Be nice.
I'm not being
What
nice. Welcome.
do you want?
Well,
You
okay, so
desecrate this.
I'll go like, your opinions really matter very much to me.
As he would just take a tendril and smack Zeke gently around the back of the head.
It's like, shut up.
Pretty much, yeah.
Shut up.
Be
Wait,
nice.
You gibbsed him? You gibbsed him. Oh my God. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, NCIS, Gibbs,
Yes,
the Gibbs
no,
slap.
Exactly that. Yes.
Oh my God. Okay. So what exactly do you want?
Yeah, I'm just basically being rude to the person being rude to me and see what happens.
At this point, he can see that Zeke and this person is not getting on very well. You said that this is a very druidic place.
Very much so, yes. The vines, the way, like everything, the way it's set up, it has its own place, and it seems like it's set in its own place, almost like it was form fit by some sort of druidic magic. To you, everything here, might look like a tangled mess, but to the trained eye, this is a very well thought out place.
I feel like I'd recognize it somewhat because I'm from the Fey Lost. Because I'd recognize like the magical forests and stuff.
You were created in a lab and then stuck in a jar for a couple of years.
Like Piccolo going back to Namek. I recognize this. I can feel it.
Honestly, pretty much, yeah. But like, I guess we're not ready to talk about lore yet, but that's okay.
Not ready to talk about Piccolo. Sorry.
It's like, no, he hasn't been established as an alien yet. Okay. He's actually just a slug man. But okay.
I zoned out for a minute, and we're suddenly talking about DBZ.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Can I gently pull out of my jar and take the form of sort of, like a tree man? Like not like fully the size of an ant. I'd break the ceiling, but like, sort of a woodland sprite, like a creature of the forest, something that druids would like.
Oh, trying to appeal to their sense of druidism. That's a good idea.
I'm gonna allow this to happen for one reason and one reason only, because now the only vision that I have is the Kazooie Zeke. You're still in your black sludge form, so as you sort of pull out and you begin to take shape of this, creature that you're talking about, before you become solid, you're still technically black goo.
Yeah, sure.
Your changeling form. To the druid, this is gonna seem like dark magic. And yeah, let's find out just how. All right, let's see what happens. I need to go pull up a spell.
So, guys, this is how you go shopping. All right, take notes.
We're trying, okay? Like, it's not our fault that the store keeps racist.
It's also not our fault that we enter a store and they say you're desecrating this place. Like, bitch, it's a store.
Like, straight up, we're just trying.
This is great though. I love the terrible like business idea of like being very mean to customers just because you hate them.
He's clearly a good storekeep.
We need to get money, but I hate everybody. Get in here and get out.
Let's find out if the spell actually goes off. I'm pretty sure it doesn't because of the type of creature you are. But I'm gonna look just in case.
Go ahead.
So. Oh my god, it might actually work.
Are you getting polymorphed? What's happening?
Oh.
Y'all are dead.
We're gonna see what happens.
Oops.
Okay. So you watch as typically this spell would not go off because of the amount of time it takes for this spell to be casted. It is entirely possible that this spell is...
You had it like preloaded in the chamber.
Well, I don't want to say preloaded. Maybe it's more like it's attached to the staff or it's attached to a piece on their body. Maybe they have it as a ritual ready kind of spell. Also, probably due to the fact that Alari druids have had to deal with beings of many different types and styles. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Both of us, or just
saving throw?
No, just
me because he's hitting me with it.
Just Anise, because you are a fae. You are a fae creature, a created fae creature.
Huh. Let's see. Sorry, let me get the lights in here. I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
How does a 16 plus 1 look as a saving throw?
Pretty favorable. We'll see.
I'd hope so.
Well, hold on. Wait. What's their spell attack? Hold on. That's kind of important right now because this is about to be a very bad idea.
Whoops.
Okay, so
17 total.
17 total.
Yes.
You get the very distinct feeling, and to you, only you can see this, but you get the distinct feeling that something is holding you in place. And then you realize as sort of this phantasmal chain comes up and wraps itself around your goo-like structure, and you are now stuck there.
He rooted me?
I think he paralyzed you.
You are now under the control of the druid.
He's controlling me. Like, as
a bound creature must A bound creature must follow your instructions to the best of its ability. You might command the creature to accompany you on an adventure, to guard a location, or deliver a message. The creature obeys the letter of your instructions, but if the creature is hostile to you, it strives to twist your words to achieve its own objectives. If the creature carries out your instructions completely before the spell ends, it travels to you to report this fact if you are on the same plane of existence. They used planar binding.
Yep, planar
I'm
binding.
not even hostile. I just formed and he just attacked me.
Hey, that guy's an
But-
asshole, man. That's what happens.
So
But
does the
you are
monkey
a creature that
scared
just
the
formed.
shopkeep.
You scared the shopkeep. Like you're a creature that just turned into this sort of ant-like creature. To them, it's like, hold on, wait a minute. And so yes, you scared the out of this druid.
Can I actually still talk to him or no?
Oh yes, very much so.
And he sees the chains. He gently tugs at them to be like to understand what's happening to himself. And then he looks at the shopkeeper. He's gonna speak in Sylvan first, and he's going to ask, "Why have you bound me?"
Hey, I understand that. And I'm like, bounded?
That's right, Zeke. You can't see these planar chains coming up from the ground. Only the druid and Anise
yeah.
can see them. Yeah. So to you, as you're hearing this, you get the distinct fact. Actually, you know what? I'll allow history. Let's see if you remember from previous encounters whether or not
Is
you
this
could
how-
deduce
Yoink.
what's
9.
going on. 9. No, you are not aware. Like you know that Anise is talking to the shopkeep, and the shopkeep has done something, and it has to do with chains, and you don't see chains.
No, but I am suspecting something is afoot, obviously. It's just like, why am I
Yes.
blind? It's like, what?
Yes, that something is afoot. But the shopkeep is going to go. Hold on.
Apparently, yeah,
doesn't
the shopkeep just went. It was like, he's gotta go.
Did he understand the Sylvan is the question. Like, does if
Me?
he does either
Oh,
think
yeah,
it does
right.
he
True.
recognize it
Does
or
the
does he
shopkeep even
understand it?
understand? That's true. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Also, can I be right back? I need to use the bathroom real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for it.
sure,
Go
go
for
for
it.
it.
Right back.
I'll
So-
fill you in.
So the shopkeep is going to look at Zeke, look up at you, and now they're confused because usually a fey creature would, there would be to them some sort of corruption, but as they're looking at Zeke and they're realizing, wait,
As the shopkeeper is putting it together, this monkey is my friend and my ward. He's guiding me on this plane. Bad people hurt me. I'm trying to recover and get back to the Phalanx. Please unbind me.
so the you could see like the sort of hard attitude of this rat-like druid is kind of going, oh, I see. Well then. And they basically, as they bring sort of, their meaty paw across the edge of the counter, the sort of planar binding spell sort of lifts, and it goes back into the staff on one of the tines that's kind of wrapped around the staff.
I am back.
Thus, probably indicating that one of these tines or branches in the staff might indicate that there are 3 other spells that are associated with those tines.
He's
So
going to
you're not
compliment the
here to hurt.
very much no. We found that the town is sick. We wish to heal it. The mine, we think, where it's began.
like when you talk about the mine and where it's began, like that gets them on a path of you're here to oh
Yes, sir, that.
what can if you're willing to do that, I'm willing to look the other way for a fey creature for now. What can I do to assist? What are you looking for?
That's a nice change of tone.
As
I
he
was
just
gonna. Oh,
gently baps the monkey. Be nice.
monkey shows teeth, but doesn't say anything else. Like, actually, Anise, Anise, actually, you can just order what you want because originally I wanted to come here to get you a bag of holding, but get whatever the fuck you want. Actually,
I mean, I actually don't fully know what we would need for the thing, but
uh, whatever supplies you think will be useful to go in the mine, man. Rope, potions of falling, potions of night vision, fucking a lamp. There's anything you need, bro.
um,
But I would like to start to see if the shopkeep has a bag of holding.
so he when he asks
Ooh.
Zeke, yeah, he turns to the shopkeeper. Do you have such a bag?
So they deal mainly in druidic items, not necessarily those in the arcane.
Mm.
Um,
Something similar then, like if even like it doesn't have to be exactly a bag of holding, but if he's got like a druidic pouch that's magical, like that would even be sufficient, I'm guessing.
hmm. Let me make one more roll. This is for another magic item in the shop. No, it would appear not. They do not have anything that you like. They have a component pouch, but that's not a bag of holding.
Mhm.
So no, they don't. They don't have anything like that. What they do have is they have a potion of cure disease. So it looks like it only works on one person.
That's good.
And they do have a ring. Let's see. Ooh, they have a ring. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Blang blang, get
This
the
ring
ring.
is.
Do I even have a ring? Oh, yes, I have a ring. Okay.
That's a resistance ring. So it's a ring of resistance.
For like more defensive purposes or to resist magic.
Would appear to be resist poison.
That's
Okay.
useful.
I think the potion might be a good shout. Do they appear to sell anything like traveling supplies like oil or like extra rope or anything like that?
With this being a shop of, well, yeah, they do. They have. Let's see. They have. I'm gonna roll this. It's gonna be 1d4. Let's see how many of these they have. They have two flasks of oil.
So I think we'd want to pick up the 2 flasks of oil, that potion. He was very impressed by the power of that binding chain. What was the spell called again? Sorry.
Planar binding,
Planar
and it
binding.
is way beyond your level.
I was more curious. I'm just gonna write that down just so I have it as a note. Um, he's not too familiar with spell casting, but he's going to ask magic paper can make vel of chain, and like gesturing to like how he was bound earlier.
Oh, you want a scroll of planar binding on
Yeah.
Oh, that's
on
fucking
Velian.
good.
Hold on. So a scroll of planar binding. So at the level of what you were just thrown at right now, because they obviously they couldn't tell which
How
like how
powerful I
far
was.
how powerful you were. At the level that they cast it would be quite a sum of money. Quite a sum of money. We're talking probably the entire party's bag at
It
this
doesn't have
point.
to be that powerful, like just but a quick like it. And this is more talking to you as the DM. It wouldn't be for me. I would be giving it to one of the spellcasters so that they have it as a, as a get out of jail, like they can splash it or something. I don't know if
Just at base level.
that like
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this is like meta, but can spellcasters in this game learn a spell from a vellum that they can augment, or is it just they
Yes.
can only use it? Okay.
Oh, they can in 5e? Okay, that's cool.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So any spellcaster may take a scroll
hmm
of a spell that they can use, and they may take time to sort of time and money to research it and put it inside of their book. Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
That's
However-
wizards, not spellcasters. Typically.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. But wizards, sorry.
Though
but
I mean,
at-
even if like a member of the party could find and not use it, I don't think it's a bad idea if we can get like a low level one. Oh, we got a raid.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt
yeah.
everyone. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. As you can see, I'm a PNG tuber right now because I've been getting up and stretching because I've been sitting here for a little while. How's it going? Welcome to D&D, the Bronzeblade Alliance, Part 5. How's it going, y'all? Meowskovich, thank you for the raid, my friend, my big and round friend. How was your stream? What were you playing? Roll for initiative, indeed. How are you doing today, my friend? We are here joined by Artie, Tume, Clover, Jasmine, Lou, and Matthias. We're playing some D&D. Was doing Warframe, catching up on story mission. Nice, nice. May do video things after not doing it for 2 years. Alex Métis, welcome in as well. I didn't greet you all. Just so y'all know, we're playing D&D and we're all doing a campaign. So I apologize if we're not reading chat immediately. This is because I don't want to interrupt the story flow. I only interrupted just now because we don't get many raids. In fact, we get one maybe every week. And I wanted to make sure that you know how much I appreciate it, and we appreciate it. So
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for joining.
Indeed. And I hope that you stick around. It's a relaxing thing. Have you gotten to 1999 yet? Favorite story mission. Okay. And with that, we're going to get back to the story. If you have any questions in chat, feel free to ask. Most of the people in the voice chat that are part of this campaign are actually watching right now, so they can actually answer in chat as much as you need. And if you want to catch up from the very beginning of this campaign, go to this link right here and go to the live section, and you can watch from the very beginning. I'll be making a playlist very soon. If you want to catch up, indeed. You are Benui. It's true, I am. I'm a Harengon.
Thank you, Bunny.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to interrupt. And now you may continue.
And now back to haggling.
So, yeah, even if it's just like an entry-level version of the spell, like just enough that they could learn it, or if they could maybe like upcast it. I don't know if they're able to do that with the vellum and just put extra magic to make it stronger, but
I don't think you can in 5e.
No. You cannot upcast a scroll. You can use this whatever the scroll is as an item at the level that the scroll itself is.
Again, I wasn't sure, but whatever the DM is happy to allow and work with. But like, yeah, he'd be curious to see if he can get a vellum of that chain as well to go with the other 2 items or 3 items, excuse me.
the base item value starting for the scroll, just to start the scroll, is 5K on top of the amount that they would have to do just for the reagents, which is at least 1,000 GP. So we're talking 6K on top of their sell price, on top of the time, patience, effort, and research to do that.
I tried, guys. Sorry, I don't have that.
Yeah, no, that is a very expensive spell.
It's a very high level spell. It would be expensive.
He's going
it's a very expensive spell.
Yeah, but they are.
At the very least, he is going to compliment the druid on the power of his magic. Because like he genuinely thought that was impressive, of like, oh, that's never happened before, of like just being bound into place.
I wasn't expecting you to turn into this thing in front of them. Let's just put that out there. Okay. Is there anything? The potion and the 2 flasks of oil.
Yeah.
So the potion itself is. Ooh, it's actually at a deal right now.
Oh my god, it's on sale.
Probably on sale due to the ongoing crisis.
Yeah,
think
probably. Okay, so 170. It's 1D. Oh, 1D 1000, and it's added on top of. Okay, cool. So right now that potion of disease, because not many people are. Oh my god, I love how you guys write that on a map.
Nope.
It is currently at 616 gold pieces for the potion of disease, and then the if
Wait,
you
the
buy the
potion is
potion, they'll give you the 2 flasks of oil.
Wait, the potion is $600?
It's a potion of cure disease. It works on one person. Cure
600
disease is
gold, man.
yeah.
Yeah, no, but mind you, that's a high level ailment cure.
I suppose, but Jesus Christ, damn.
I mean,
Let's say you have a
I
cold,
Potion.
you gotta dish it out, bro.
oh, you're
It's
like
considered a rare potion, so
yeah.
That's interesting.
Okay, and how much are the oil flasks?
they're gonna give it to you if you buy the potion.
I mean, I personally can't afford the potion. I don't think Zeke has that much money either. So
I
how much
have I have $800. If you want it, I can buy it.
Okay, well, how much are the oil flasks anyway?
Each of the oil flasks is 5 silver pieces.
5. Wow. Okay, what a difference.
So it'd be 1 gold for both.
Okay.
Are you taking both oil flasks?
So, well, I'm gonna turn to Zeke, and he appreciates it's a lot of money, and he's gonna ask, should we buy the potion, or should I ask nicely if he can put it to the side based on where we're going?
He's gonna shrug. Zeke is like, oh.
No. While you
He-
guys are trying to figure out what you're going to do, you should probably talk about that one in Discord. Poe, and no, just kidding. Anyway, so we have Dolnan. Dolnan, both you and Yaksa, you guys have woken up. It is the morning. You were able to do what you need to do before you guys start heading on your way to Trebet Mine.
Well, I don't really need to do anything. So I don't know.
I would probably start the morning, pray to my deity, and then head down for breakfast, waiting for everyone. In Dolnan's mind, he wants to ask everyone to pool money together and probably go shopping. He knows that we're going into a cave, wants to make sure that we have light, and wants to see if we can't get diamonds in case anyone goes down.
Oh. Okay.
He
All
doesn't
right.
know that 2 people have already left the place to go shopping, so he's downstairs waiting for everyone to get ready to go shopping.
Don't you still have like message sending whatever?
Sending
Telepathy?
stones?
I do have sending. I don't have message. Sending takes a spell slot, so I wouldn't use that. And I also would think that everyone is in the inn, so I wouldn't just cast sending or message on anyone.
Sorry if I'm forgetting, because like last time, how were you doing it last time? Were you using the stones, or what were you?
That was Rary's telepathic bond, a 5th level spell that only lasts an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Understandable.
So inside of this inn, let's talk about food. Zeke's not here.
No. My waffles.
The 2 heavy eaters are not here for breakfast.
Yeah, right. Actually, wait a minute. They're both not here.
Yeah.
So Salma Pofa, Yaksa, Dolnan, and Blarfey. There is enough food. Obviously, it's not fresh. Because if there were fresh berries and anything that would have required to be super fresh is all molded over. But there are a great many various cured meats and cheeses here.
I have a quick question. Two quick questions. One to the dungeon master and one to Blarfey. One, is this before or after I bathe?
This is before.
Then I shall ask the second question later. Then, all right.
Okay.
So that
So,
I'm still matted and stuff.
And so
Yes, both
Blarfey-
you and Blarfey. Yes.
Blarfey looks like he's been through hell.
I also look like I've been through that as well. One of my hands is like tightly clutching something that's not there. That being the knife that was from the dream, and I come down the stairs, and I my eyebrows raise, looking at the adorable mouse friend, and I say, "Morning. Hope you slept better than me."
Hearing you say good morning, I turn with a smile on my face. Good morning, and then see that you look ragged and bags under your eyes. Fur still damp. What happened to you last night? Did the dream not go well?
Blarfey. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you can go first.
Blarfey would just kind of hang his head and shake his head no.
I'll sit next to a Dolnan and pat their head twice and say, "I don't think so. But I'm just glad that that people won't think I'm crazy now when I attack something that's not there or anything like that. The before we went to bed, that was nice. The cuddling part was quite nice though.
That ring is very powerful. It's that everything that we've tried so far is failing this easily, this quickly. It's quite troubling.
Tell me about it. I'm gonna grab whatever food's on the table and start munching, I guess.
Well, I hope that we can definitely prepare properly for the day. Everyone said that we're going to a mine, right? So I was thinking that once everyone is awake and ready, we could stop by a shop. If anyone needs to get some form of light source, I don't know how much light is going to be in the cave. I also would like to replenish my source of diamonds. For materials. I need to get some diamonds to cast Revivify in case anyone takes too much damage and I can't get to them in time.
Would Blarfey know what Revivify is?
Oh, roll religion.
Okay. Do.
I have one
Um,
quick question while we're at that.
11.
Do we still have the foghorn lanterns?
Yeah, I have that
yeah.
in my inventory. I've got one
Okay.
of the.
Yes.
That's why Lou and I went off to go get some oils to make sure we didn't run out while we were using it in the mine.
That's good.
Go ahead.
No, I was typing something out because somebody had mentioned it. Okay, so yes, you do have the lanterns. You do have 2 fog lanterns. Anise has one in their inventory. I don't know who has the second.
Not me.
I have one.
Oh, well, there you go.
It's me.
Okay, so Zeke has the other. Now, with that being said, the lanterns themselves come with a set of oil already in it. So each each flask of oil will work for a total of 8 hours. So there you go.
We're just in the middle of a conversation, and Matthias cuts us off and says, "And that's 8 hours. It's out. You
Yeah,
are now
no,
in
that's not how
darkness."
that works. Yeah, you're now in darkness.
Cool. Whenever you're ready, I think we worked out how we're gonna do that.
So I'm gonna look over at Dolnan and after I take a bite with my mouth full and be like, how much gold do you need for something like Revival Vevel?
It's not cheap. I need either 1 diamond or a small collection of diamonds that can equal about 300 gold just to cast it once.
While Dolnan is talking, the second they mention diamonds, I'm going to open my bag and see if I can spot one. And I'm going to say, after I clear my throat, the closest I have to that is pure emerald ring and a few other small gems, but nothing. I don't have diamonds. How much gold do you need for something like that? Because I gotta bathe. I stink. I was thinking about going out to the beach.
300 gold per casting a setup of diamonds. I don't know if they're going to charge extra for the diamonds here based off of their trade not being as great as it could be with what's going on. So the diamonds could be more expensive than what they normally would be.
Someone as small and as adorable as Donan asking me for gold, and they said is 300 like what you need from each of us, or do you need 300 for the whole thing?
It depends on how many times we think we might need to cast the spell. I don't know how dangerous this place is. I don't know how easily it'll be for me to get to y'all and heal everyone before y'all aren't alive.
So I'm gonna
anymore.
open up my bag and take out 150 gold and put it on the table in front of them and say, I hope this is enough. If you need more, let me know. And I pat their head again before going back to eating. Completely, because of my sense of smell is so strong, all I could smell is how stinky I am.
So, 150 gold. So you're probably going to get that information when Anise and Zeke come back, because they'll have made a purchase inside of the town. And you guys can make that purchase and then head back to the tavern if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, Monkey, I don't think we're planning on doing anything else, right?
No, we buy whatever we need and go back to the tavern.
Okay. So after he and the monkey confer for a second, he turns back to the druid and asks nicely to buy the potion with the oil flasks, and tells Zeke how much it's going to be. And then he'd ask the druid, "Do you have bread of many feed? Magic bread?"
No. So it is very scarce. They do tell you that they know exactly what you're sort of talking about, but that is very scarce. It's sort of that is a very few and far between. Typically, when it's made, and it's definitely made with the help of the druids. It goes by really quickly by adventurers, and the last loaf that they had probably would have gone about a week and a half ago. But they do state, because you're going to Trebay Mine, which is where they believe this corruption is coming from, they want you to bring back what they believe is the cause of it, and it's it is a corrupted piece, a corrupted armament. They don't know what it's called. They just know, to them, it is very high magic. And if you bring that back so that they can cleanse it, remove its magical properties, or destroy the blade, that might help. So maybe something to think about. They might have something for you.
So when he says armament, he's gonna think like plate and like touching himself like on the chest, or like knife, because he wants to make sure he heard and understood him correctly when
Like
he says
knife.
okay. And
So while this is happening, I'm just gonna be throwing daggers at the shopkeep with my eyes, dude.
dude, just again tap. Be nice.
Nope. Attack.
So
Fuck that guy.
So did he mention if there was anywhere in town to get the special bread, or is it just like
no.
okay, so we're just kind of shit out of luck for it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, well, does Lou know if we saw just a normal like peasant bakery or whatever that I can just treat him to breakfast? Seeing
I
as
mean,
I did
at the
get
tavern,
stuff.
you could probably buy the food anyway, so.
The tavern, the inn, you guys, it's literally your inn. So
Either way, he want to. So I'm going to thank him, and I as politely as I can say, may the Fae like ward and may the Fae ward and thank you.
just like,
Force me with you.
sure,
Does he not like Fae?
goodbye.
So he's just trying to get rid of us at
Still
this point.
unsure about you.
So he's going to slowly slink back into his jar. As they leave, he's gonna tell Zeke.
Wait. How much money did that cost? I'll calculate.
616 for everything, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah,
they threw
616.
in the oil for free because we were good customers and bought like this. I bought this expensive potion.
I'd punch him if I could.
But
Matt
As-
quietly waiting to say, "Are you going to do that?"
It's tempting, but not this time.
Okay,
You got Matt excited for a second.
I did.
So I guess as we're heading back, thank you, monkey.
I'll be like, next time, let me punch him. Then you can thank me.
That's what
Maybe-
you say as you walk through the doors of the Cat's Claw Inn.
Yep.
Maybe punch after spending, like potion important for help friends. But yes, that dude was really butt face.
Yay.
He was real terrible. Anyway, so the conversation being had is the four of you are slowly eating food. Zeke and Anise, you could see that they have cheeses and meats and some sort of style of bread that hasn't molded over yet, and it is there.
I'm afraid they don't have that because as soon as we see it, it's gone from the table into our stomachs.
Well, I mean, he honestly like the slime isn't that hungry, but he's just going to, as he's watching Zeke, just consume. He's going to use a gooey tendril and like rummage around inside the bag, and he's going to gently cusp up the potion and put it in front of the healers.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Well, I mean, he bought it for me, so I'm not stealing.
Yeah, but let's see if Zeke feels it.
Oh, just if he notices of like, hey, I'm handing it over or not. Okay.
As y'all enter, I am looking at the door, like, what? Where did y'all go?
16 total.
Zeke, you were vaguely aware of Anise rummaging around in the bag.
I'm gonna snap like a dog, like my food. I'm gonna move away from him.
Getting potion for friend, not asking for food, Zeke.
Keeps eating.
As he slowly puts the potion in front of it was oh, hang on, which one of us was the healer? That's a good question.
I am.
Little man, the little mouse.
Thank you. So he
Potion of cure disease.
Yes, potion to cure
Yes.
disease.
so
It will only work once.
yeah. So he said he tells the party, we went and found shop, bought oil and potion of, and then he looks at the the thing again, the label. Cure sicky.
You're sicky.
Poe
That's
is
nice.
going to raise his eyes and say, "Good enough for me."
Oh, y'all are ahead of what I was already planning on having us do. Thank you. This actually might come in pretty handy.
Was spendy, please be careful.
I gently place it in my bag. I was actually gonna head out to hope for us to all go out and also get oil, but I guess that isn't a necessity anymore since y'all did. I was also going to see if there was like a jeweler or a gem cutter in this town that sold diamonds for
gonna look-
spell components.
He's gonna look at the monkey. Did you see one? Magic rock shop?
Did I, Matt? I guess I wasn't really looking for it.
No, you weren't really looking for it, but I'll allow you to make a history check.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's see if through the fog you were able to see some sort of.
Not
No,
at all
absolutely
interested.
not.
Not interested.
You were
all
just
like
so ingrained in like eating the food that when somebody is like speaking to you, you just start.
Yeah, basically I'm just like, no.
What's that? Not
No,
food. Don't
it's my
care.
food.
I have a question.
Have an answer.
Can I make a persuasion against Zeke to try to convince him to let me have a small piece of meat and cheese for later?
Ooh. Roll disadvantage.
No. Hold on. Wait. Okay. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be intimidation versus oh my god. Intimidation versus persuasion.
Alright, so this is Zeke.
If both roll 20s, do they kiss?
That's yes.
That's Zeke.
You're lucky my intimidation is pretty terrible. It didn't work.
All right.
He's also going to give Blarfey like one of his own rations, like one of the pre-packed or pre-tinned ones, and just slides it across the table over to him.
I have a.
All right.
I could just imagine Blarface just reaching across the table. Can I just have this piece of and you just need to try to bite his hand.
So two quick things. Hella in chat says, "Who are these people you're talking to? Are they Fae? If so, I have bad news."
I have bad news. Something like that already happened with Blarfey.
Yeah, it already happened with Blarfey and Zeke.
It's already happened.
It's already happened. They just weren't aware of it.
Don't worry, I'm fully aware of my powers. I'm aware. He's like, I could have messed up that shopkeep something bad, but he kind of was more that he was kind of more. I'll give him a chance to be nice, and I'll see about getting us the things we need. And I guess he kind of made it back to us by telling us about the magic dagger or whatever the knife is that he needs. So
I have something when there's a moment.
Go for it. What you got?
So as they were asked, "Hey, did you see any diamond stores or gem stores?" and Zeke couldn't care less, actually, rolling a 1. I after eating and seeing that most of the food is now gone, Poe is going to get up, clear his throat, and say, "I need a bath. I feel disgusting." And I'm going to go to the beach and wash off. Don't go to the store without me. I'm very good with gems. I say that to Dolnan. And I'm going to say I'm going to go to the ocean, so anything after that, anyone could say anything after that.
Yeah, Blarfey would
Actually-
agree and say, "Yeah, I feel my fur is a mess. I need to wash my body as well."
Zeke is gonna sniff himself and be like, "Actually, me too."
Go
Just
ahead. Go
goes
ahead.
back into his own, just goes
Am
back into
I
his own
the only
jar
one
and
that?
seals the lid.
Am I the only one that cleans myself regularly?
I gotta be careful
Actually,
about
no,
like,
but
I gotta
being
be
on a
careful about water.
Oh man, we
Zeke is actually
just
pretty
went through
clean.
a ship
he needs-
voyage. We thought we didn't have much time to clean or
Yeah.
space.
What were you gonna say,
have
Lou?
soap
Make a
and
group
shit, don't
session.
worry.
Okay, hold on,
Yeah,
everybody.
it would
Hold
be
on.
convenient.
Everybody, hold on. Lou, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, Blue, please.
No, but yeah, Zeke is pretty clean. It's just like now he needs a shower. He doesn't support the haze very well.
Wasn't expecting everyone to follow me because everybody got up after I said that I was going to go bathe in the ocean, most likely nude, and everyone got up to join me. Poe is feeling a little self-conscious, but shrugs it off and say, "Okay, let's go to the beach."
You're about to see our collective genitals, so be happy.
Oh, gee.
Editor, edit that out. Anyway,
Wrong phonetic size.
guys, we're streaming. We
Oh,
can't.
come on.
Yeah.
we're
We are live,
streaming.
guys.
We are live. Reminder.
Oh,
It's all right. It's 18 plus.
Yes, but you can't say what Tume just said again.
come on.
All right,
All right,
we'll be more careful. You're about to see our sausages.
No, leave it be.
Come on.
Breakfast.
I guess
Anyway,
I'm just gonna wait in my jar until they're all done with that.
Let's-
So we're moving
let's-
on.
The whole reason I brought it up was because Blarfey and Dolnan, I was seeing how they would react because they seemed to be interested in Poe and seeing if they would follow or not. And then everybody else was like, you know what? I'm going to join too. So I was like, all right.
Your rogue plan never succeed the way you want him to, Bun.
oh yeah, no, this is D&D. Welcome to D&D. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I need to go get more coffee because I don't have nearly enough of this, and I'm probably gonna spike it because I don't have nearly enough of this. So let's grab a couple-minute break. Go grab some water or something. Son of
Sounds
a-
good.
I mean, there's not much
Why?
to do if we're waiting for Poe to go to a shop. So yeah.
Oh my god!
It is really funny that we were going to go, we were going to roll for initiative at the start of the... Matt is making
We've been
hand
trying
gestures
to
like,
get-
why?
Oh,
We've been
Jesus.
trying to get there.
Yeah. We were going to battle this time. Meanwhile, we're going to bathe naked together.
Yeah, we're getting angries at shopkeep, bathing.
So we
Well,
have
no.
To be fair, getting mad at shopkeeps is pretty normal for D&D.
We have some
I mean,
people
I
in
know,
chat who
sure.
are who play D&D, and if you have questions in chat, us as characters are happy to answer them. Hello, do you have any questions for any of our characters?
Yes, who is Celine?
They're taking a nap. They slept in.
I slept in, yeah.
Yeah, have some tact, Lou.
I like tact.
No, not hard tech. Like that's something different.
You know, I like the tickle. I like the tactical.
Sir.
So the question is, who here other than me, Blarfey, Dolnan, and Zeke are going to the beach?
I'm just gonna stay in my jar because, as you know, goo and water don't really mix that well.
I mean,
Or in fact,
Jax, I
they
would
mix too
agree.
well.
Jax, I would agree that probably a bath is needed. He wouldn't be at the beach. No, that's the thing.
So
Aw, but come on.
You're not going to join us, but you say that you need a bath?
Yeah, we just got off a ship like last night.
Okay.
The long voyages do have ways to clean yourself. It's not like a proper bath, but you're not dirty. You're not dirty people the entire time that you're on a ship
Just
for
catch
long
a snake.
periods.
But still, I mean, the bath is nice.
I want to point out that I wasn't expecting that to go that way. I also want to point out, Anise, turning into or utilizing your Fey powers to turn into another Fey in front of a druid. Brilliant idea.
Well, look, it was more the thing of in my mind, like, look, again, Anise isn't the smartest like hammer in the toolbox, but it's supposed to be like in his mind, like, oh, this is a tree person. Maybe he'd treat me better if I was a tree person. So, he's like, hey, by the way, I am a fae, and like, you know, like respect my authority or whatever. Like, so he's like, yeah, hi, I'm a being of nature. You don't have to be so hostile. I was like, oh, I am chained now. Like, is this what kind of negotiation is happening here? Like,
Historically, fey creatures are not usually very well received.
Mm-hmm. Especially against druids.
well, look, I'm trying to mend the bonds of racism one thing at a time.
You know what? I'll give you that. That is well played.
Because like, fae, I admit, fae are like are a good bunch of tricksy doodles. I appreciate it, but like, not all fae, right? And I'm just like, hey, no, I like nature. Birds like me, and so do the raccoons and stuff. I don't think it's because they're trying to eat the crumbs out of my goo, but like, I like nature too. I'm trying to be like, hey, here's some common ground, and he's like, okay, now I'm gonna take you to my spell dungeon. I was like, I don't appreciate that.
So Hella in chat says, who is the zaniest party member?
I mean, I think we all have our moments.
Define sane.
I don't think
Who knows,
Dolman
Zeke?
or Yaksa have really had anything zany or crazy happen.
Oh no, it's Zeke.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I had to pick a character that's been the silliest throughout the entire 2 campaigns, it would be Zeke. Zeke has his serious moments, but he has the craziest reactions to things. He is the most zany out of all of us.
Oh man.
And the DM himself just said it's Zeke.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Zeke. So, I will wait for everybody to come back, but I am ready when you guys are.
In
So-
a second.
I was gonna say, I could describe the situation and then we could move on because I know you weren't expecting this to happen.
So are we pretty much all like set, or are we still looking to get stuff before we actually go to the mine this time?
Dolman wants to get diamonds
Yep,
for
the
Revivify.
diamonds. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And
Just
we're
making
waiting
sure I
on
had
that.
the end of the rope. That's all.
Alright, this scene here. There we go, and we can get back to the game.
Well, I definitely can't post that, but I can't put that up there. But basically, Dolnan, Blarfey, Poe, and Zeke have. I convinced Dolnan to not go to the diamond cellar without me because I'm very good with those. And I make eyebrows like the up and down eyebrows because I know a lot about diamonds. My wife is my snake wife is a diamond seller. I know a gem seller. I know everything about them, so don't go without me. And then when everybody gets up to join me to go bathe, I do a slight blush, and then I said, all right, let's go. So all of us are going to go to the ocean together, and everybody can describe their own situation idea for it, but Poe is not go. What? Oh, well, I mean, there's that, but that's your side. My side is Poe isn't shy, so Poe will disrobe and start bathing.
I'm just gonna say that while Anise is not necessarily going to get in the water, he is going to be silly and he's going to be looking after everyone's stuff, but he's also going to be basically playing dress up with everyone's clothes, like switching between like, hey, I'm Blarfey, now I'm Zeke, now I'm the rabbit, and I'm basically like, just pretending to be everyone in their clothes.
With Poe being a rogue, Poe does not leave anything behind. It's always on him in his bag, so you wouldn't be able to do that with his stuff, but because he has it with him.
You're gonna walk into the water with your bag?
No, it's on the beach. It's on the beach. It's not back at the inn.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying.
is staying on the beach.
Yeah, I'm on the beach looking after.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna stay behind with Yaksa.
No, like Zeke is currently my mode of transport.
Oh, my bad.
They're
But
being
yes.
Kazooie.
Yeah,
Right.
I just want to be playing with everyone's clothes and being like playing dress up as everyone.
I was thinking everyone could describe how they were doing it, and then we could move on.
Mm.
Golden is a very clean person. He cleans himself every day. He isn't dirty.
Mice are
He
actually
wouldn't
very
take the
clean
time for.
individuals, so yeah, that actually kind of tracks.
He wouldn't think that he needs to take a bath right now.
Yeah, Blarfey would disrobe as well and just clean himself, in the ocean, and just maybe swim around a bit and just and enjoy the feeling of the sun on his skin and the ocean.
Well, you also have to figure
Yeah.
that the fog is fairly thick. It hasn't been
Oh,
removed at all.
I guess not the fog then, but he would enjoy the feeling of the water on his skin and in his fur, and just enjoy the feeling of the all the sweat being kind of washed away, and not really. He wouldn't be lewd or anything about it. He would just be cleaning himself pretty much.
All right, Zeke,
What's up?
would you like to describe what you're doing?
It's just a classic like rough wash of the fur and the skin.
So since I've known Zeke for a long time, my eyes do glance in Zeke's direction when they
A little bit of
disrobe.
wandering.
Yeah, a little bit of wandering, but other than that, I'm respectful. But because I've seen Zeke, and I even flirted with Zeke once, it didn't work out, but that did happen. My eyes wander, but other than that, I focus on cleaning as well. Okay, then that whole situation's over. Go for it, Matthias.
The only question that I have for the DM is, like, do they catch me playing with their clothes or not?
Oh yes,
I'm laughing.
you guys
at
are you guys are definitely watching this fashion show happening. In fact, you know what? I want you to make a performance check.
Oh, I'm actually good at those. Okay. Just to see if I'm like I can imitate them or whatever. Like,
Yep.
okay, cool.
All right, Goo, become monkey.
Apparently, I'm gonna be pretty good at being monkey because that's a 20 total. It's 15 plus 5.
Okay,
done.
so as you guys are fixing to, as you guys are now clean, and actually, you guys aren't the only ones there because, again, I mentioned, and I mentioned in writing, when Bun sent it to me in Discord, that because the townsfolk don't know where this infection or whatever it is, wherever it's coming from, right? They think it might be, it could be related to the water, it could be related to food. They're not entirely sure, so they're utilizing the ocean to, kind of clean themselves. So it's not uncommon. In fact, nobody's gonna be shy or anything like that. But there are a couple of people, farther off in their own areas, and you can see they're kind of having fun, just splashing water around and enjoying the moment, as it were, given the air of the situation within the town. And when you guys are done and finished, and you start to head back to sort of the beach, the shore, you're looking at Anise, who is actually doing a pretty damn good job imitating you guys. And in fact, they are doing so well that I will give Anise one out of the 6 that you can turn into and create a mimic of.
Do I have to
Or
answer
no,
that
one out
right
of the so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, Fleur. So Fleur would be the other one. Celine. So
Do I have to answer that right now, or can I think about that?
it would have to be right now.
Oh, dang.
Oh man.
Wait.
You got it. Which one do you want to do?
Like,
Mm-hmm.
that's tricky. Damn you.
I could just do a D6 and I can make it happen.
No, that's like okay. Well, to be fair, I think it should be a present company, so it wouldn't be Fleur.
Celine does count.
Oh, Celine does count. I just
Celine
don't
does
think it'd be
count. They're
fair.
just not here. They're just not here today playing, but they are here.
Sure. I don't think it'd be Blarfey. I think it would be either the monkey or the rabbit.
Okay.
Because like shenanigans either way with that, right?
I thought Blarfey was like your connection, like you connected with Blarfey.
They are friend.
They are friend, right? But I feel like, like for some reason, and not because he's trying to be like rude or cheeky or something, but more like if it somehow doesn't feel right to mimic the person who he's got like super friend connection with.
Hmm.
So it's like, okay, is it DM? Can you like do a coin flip between monkey
Already
and
did.
rabbit? Okay, then between the monkey and the rabbit, I'll take your coin flip.
Okay, so the coin flip actually ended up at Zeke.
So I get to just be the monkey.
So you will be able to so think of like the spell Friends.
Friends, okay.
So Friends allows you to the spell Friends allows you to cast the spell on somebody, and if the spell fails, they immediately know they've been affected by the spell by the person who casted the spell.
Okay.
So otherwise, they would be your friend for I think it's like a minute.
It's sort of like a high charisma, like persuasion thing,
Right.
basically. Magical.
So you will be able to hold this form for roughly about 3 minutes. This mimic style skill for 3 minutes, and it is only of Zeke.
Aye, that's cool.
I mean, actually,
Okay.
I can think that's actually not bad because I can think of a couple of applications with that. I'll actually
It
talk
will
with Zeke about.
require a Constitution check.
Okay, so spell. So is it a spell or is it just a skill?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
And I guess
The
I'll get
DC
more info out of this after the fact of just how
It
we
is
want to make it
so
work.
it is mimic person. It is Constitution saving through spell save it's not spell save. Constitution saving throw DC 17.
Okay, cool. So that means that whoever is
No, you have to roll. If you want to use this ability,
I have to make a DC 17 con save.
you have to make a con save to keep your form.
Okay.
And that actually gets harder and harder as you use it until you complete a long rest.
Okay, that makes sense. How quote unquote perfect is the mimic? Like the people wouldn't be able to tell us apart?
They would have to make an investigation.
Okay. But as far as like if I was able just to pass it, like it wouldn't necessarily rouse suspicion is what I'm saying.
Unless they make an investigation.
Okay.
So, because of this, fashion show that you guys are witnessing, you guys notice that maybe it's because Anise has been around Zeke a little bit more. That when Anise tries on Zeke's stuff, it's almost like a near I don't want to say imperfection, but it's a very close rendition of Zeke. So much so that you from a distance, you guys obviously know it's Anise, but from a distance, you wouldn't be able to tell the two apart.
I was gonna say if we knew from a distance that it's Anise, then I was going to do something, and I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
you
you
know
wouldn't be
that
able to tell
Zeke
the
is
two
next
apart.
to you in the water.
Exactly.
Yeah, Zeke is next to you in
if
the water.
I didn't know that it was
that's Anise.
If I didn't know it was Anise, I would have attacked them. Because I knew that Zeke was next to me, and I didn't know who the other person was. Now that I know that the Dungeon Master says I know it's Anise, I'm not going to attack them.
Yeah, you know it's Anise right now.
Yeah.
I got
Stop attacking Anise all the time. Lunar
anyway.
blinding, planner binding, and then stabbed. And
So
damn, man.
So now that we've completed this sort of arc, and the only reason Anise has this is because they decided to do this. I wasn't planning on this, so good for you.
Yippee.
May or may not work in your favor. Dolnan is looking for the diamonds.
Mhm.
You actually don't have a problem scrounging up enough diamond, and I don't want to say they're like small diamonds, but think of like, yeah, no, actually, they're sort of mini portions of diamonds. You actually find enough for the 300 to 450 gold that you have, because you got 150 from Salmapuff, you got 300 from Yaksa, I think.
I currently have 670 on my person.
So 670. How much are you looking for?
Each casting of the spell is 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds. So I
Okay.
would look for probably 2 castings of the spell if I can get it. 600 gold pieces.
You would get about a casting and a half.
Okay.
So you could spend 450 gold, or you can spend 300 gold.
Being that I'm with Dolnan and I'm a rogue and I know a lot about diamonds, would I be able to haggle with whoever's trying to sell them to Dolnan?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Because I've been looking forward to being able to do a jewelry thing since, I know all about it. Let me
You
go to
do
the
know
right
enough
window.
about jewelry due to Zhishka. Yes, I will allow this.
I have a
Make
jeweler's
persuasion
kit,
check.
though.
You do have a jeweler's kit.
I do. Okay, so hold on. I'm getting my stats out. Hold on. The little window is so small. Okay. You said perception or persuasion?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
See if
I'm
you
a
can haggle
13
your
on
way
that, so
up.
let's roll. Oh,
Watch, here comes a natural 20.
I got a 19. So 19 plus 13.
Holy hell.
32. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have. Let's easily say that you knock 100 gold of that off.
Okay.
Yeah, so you've managed to haggle your way across the board.
That's crazy.
I know that
That's insane.
So I spend 350 but get 450 worth of
Yes.
diamonds.
Yes.
I know this might take a minute, but I have a question, yes or no. Is the person who sold that have anything that is emerald? Because I wanted to get something for my wife.
Let's find out.
Do they have chaos?
Maweth.
Yeah, my wife loves emerald.
Evens
She
are
likes the
odds.
chaos emeralds.
I'm gonna go with evens.
Lucky you, it rolled a 2. Okay, so there is a it's sort of like a think of like the Egyptian beetle, right? Instead of the body being fashioned metal or whatnot, it's actually sort of a fashioned emerald, but in the shape of what like would be an opal. So a circular cut. There we go. It's a circular cut emerald, but it's a golden beetle.
So it's an emerald scarab.
Yeah, there you go. An emerald scarab.
So the whole thing is an emerald, or is it with gold on it?
The beetle part of the body, or the scarab-like part of the body, is emerald, but the
Oh, I get
feet,
it.
the antenna, or the antennae,
Okay.
antennae, however you want to call it.
And how much are they?
Like that, probably, but like jeweled out.
Yeah, jeweled out. So for this, actually, we haven't done jewelry in quite some time. My goodness, we're going ham tonight. For ham, for the emerald, we are looking at. So for the emerald itself, let's see. For the scarab, it's going to be 1,100.
Okay, this is after the persuasion.
After the persuasion, well, yeah. So after the persuasion, it's going to be 925.
Can I do a history check to remember if Zhishka likes bugs? Because I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so history is at 3, so I got a 13 in total. I rolled a 10.
No, nothing really comes across. Nothing really comes across that you can recall about Naga history or anything like that. That would indicate that scarabs would be something that she'd be interested in.
Okay, I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna get it.
Okay. All right. Dope. Equipped with your stuff, is there anything else anybody else needs to do before you make your journey to Tribe Mine?
Yeah, I was actually going to. Blarfey was actually going to want to go to a couple different stores, actually.
What are you exactly looking for?
Well, he is looking. Blarfey is looking for some food, because he couldn't get more fresh food at the inn because thanks to Zeke, he's looking for some fresh food that he's going to be using for a plan he has later, and he's also looking for a whip and some painter supplies.
Yeah, thanks, Zeke. Freaking prick eating all the
I
food.
gave you some of my rations.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that'll be fresh enough for the plan that he has.
Fair.
Fresh foods are not. I mean, with how the town is going right now, I think the best you're going to be able to do is the meats, the cheeses, and the breads, as that is longer lasting. Anything fresh at this point is whatever's on the ships that were recently brought in.
Yeah, meat and cheese is fine. He just wasn't able to get any again, thanks to Zeke.
Oh no, the inn is you guys have more than enough from the inn. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. In that case, he's just going to be looking for a whip and painter supplies. I'm going to add some meat and cheese to my inventory.
Add 3 days worth.
All right.
I have a quick Dungeon Master question. Did bathing and eating a good breakfast, did that heal me of the 10 damage I took, or because it was psychic damage?
Food doesn't heal you.
Food doesn't heal you.
Does the nice bath with all of my friends help the psychic
No.
damage?
No, you still take the damage. You would require a healer for
If
that.
you tell me that
Yeah.
you're in pain, then I can do something about that. But you don't have physical wounds, so I don't know that
Yeah,
you're in pain.
exactly.
Okay, then I'll wait for later to talk about it then. Just a quick question. Sorry, I didn't know about it.
So the whip. Those are kind of easy to come across. So yeah, let's say you do find a place that does have a whip, and really they're surprised that somebody is actually even looking for something like this, and that's because a lot of DMs are like, "Wow, you're using a whip?" What? But it has many uses, believe it or not.
Yeah, Blarfey would be like, yeah. For example, I learned to back in my homeland. I learned to throw a whip like a bolo to help ensnare a target.
Do you want to create bolas?
No. Hold on. Give me a sec. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh, got it.
It counts as a thrown range 2060 weapon.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, there's a whip.
Right.
Oh my goodness. I haven't had somebody ask for one of those weapons in a long time. Be real with you. Hey, look at the price. I don't think it's very much though.
All right.
Anybody else need to do anything?
How much are potions of health worth already? Because I forget.
Depends on the style. Like what do you
The
Did I miss
lowest
something?
version is usually 50 gold pieces.
'Cause we
Usually,
could get
yeah.
we could get a few of those. Because do we have any healing potions in the? I have some, but does anybody else have any?
I also have
I
some.
don't say we have a cleric because I know we have a cleric, but
I have 3 minor healing potions and 2 standard healing potions.
okay.
The
I do
mouse
have lots of ways that I can heal y'all, but y'all having healing potions can make it to where it's a little bit easier on me. I agree with that.
the mouse was also asking who was squishy. So I mean, who's got less than 15 AC? I suppose.
Wait,
Who
what?
is the
I have
easiest to be
exactly
hit,
15.
or
Just
who
exactly
takes the
15.
most damage?
Zeke, like every time. I think I have more HP than him though.
You do, yep. You have, I think, 1 or 2 more HP than me, which is ridiculous to me.
My max
Well, I
HP
guess
is 84.
Yeah, I'm
well, I
83.
guess the answer is you could pick mostly anyone in the party, Dolan, and it would work. So
Yeah,
there you go.
I want to choose someone that either is at the highest risk of getting hit, or like they're in the most range, or
I
around the
would
most enemies, or someone that has the lowest AC.
I would probably use your better judgment. Otherwise, you'd be probably skirting the realms of metagaming. So,
Well,
but
2 of us are basically like melee range people, or at least
yeah,
no, maybe 3 of us even. Yeah.
yeah, because like the rabbit is a rogue. I'm a tool of bludgeoning destruction, and Zeke's a monk.
We
Or at the
haven't
very least, you see, I have a close quarter staff to go
Yeah,
bonk people with, so you'd be like, probably gonna be in there.
we have been
but
moved.
I
We have
think that's
moved.
everything. If the DM is ready.
Yep.
Oh, I'm good.
Would I have? Well, so what is the condition of the lantern right now? Is it pretty top to the oil, or would you want me to top it and light it as we go into the mine?
You have uh
Guess I should type
control
this out
by.
then.
There we go. I already mentioned that you guys have the ability to have that full for the first use. After
Okay,
that, you have
cool.
to top it up.
All right. So I was just more asking because technically I was using the storm lantern. It would be yesterday, I suppose. Like when I was first given it from the ship. So it's just more like, am I like 3/4 full or like half full, just to gauge it? Or are you
No,
just gonna?
you took it from the ship, so assume it's full.
Okay, I just wanted to be fair. That's all. But thank you.
No, that's fine.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm going, as we approach the mine, I'm going to relight my lantern, and as I did before, I want to stick it sort of on my head to sort of act as a beacon for everyone.
Hold on. Bright light. Your lantern is 10. Low light, it's 15. Actually, this should be 12. There we go. And this should be 17. There we go. Okay. So it doesn't take you guys that much to get to Trebay Mine. In fact, even though the map doesn't clearly state it, there is a small sort of bridge that leads from the island of Sampura to Trebay. And as you guys are going across the bridge, you can see that really the mine it spirals down into sort of a hole into the ground. And as you guys are walking down, as you were walking down this spiral to get to the opening, the entrance to the mine, there are 2 big gigantic statues, and I'm talking these things are easily 60 to 70 feet tall, and they depict one is sort of a fox-like gargoyle, bat wings out the on one of them, angel wings on the other, with a a fox-like snout. but gargoyle eyes going up the side of its head. The other one is more like a rat-like gargoyle. Again, rat-like snout, gargoyle eyes going up the sides. With angel wings this time, as I mentioned earlier. And these statues do not look the same as the other stone that you passed coming down here.
He
Through
chuckled
the
in the-
mining, you would have seen faded portions of where they took out much of the minerals as they're spiraling down into the earth. And when you get out to the next flat plane to this entrance, you can see that the stone door is just ebbing and flowing with arcane energy. In fact, anybody who has Arcana can roll an Arcana check here.
Do not have.
as we went past the
13.
statues.
Well,
He
2
was-
May, you roll 13 and 13 for a total of 13.
As we went past the statues, he would just nudge Zeke. Haha, shopkeep. As
You
he
know
points
what?
at the rat one.
I'm gonna punch that rat statue as soon as I get close to it.
Do not punch the statue.
Oh yeah, I'm punching that statue, bro. I need to take
Damn.
my frustration out somewhere.
Yeah,
Why would
okay.
you do that?
I have Arcana.
Okay, you may 22. You definitely feel strong, absolutely strong arcanic vibes. And to you, it's like to you, your sight as you're looking at the door, the amount of arcana you can feel off of it, it's almost like you can see this aura of arcanic energy coming from behind the door. And that energy almost sounds like it's wailing or moaning.
There is something very, very wrong behind this door, Blarfey would say.
Well,
I
yeah,
can
it's making
feel,
people sick.
I can feel the arcane energies flowing off this door like water rushing down a waterfall. There is something very dangerous.
I'm going to interrupt Larfay and put myself between the door and Zeke. Don't kick down the door. We don't know what's going to happen once it opens. Let's figure it out first.
Zeke is gonna be like, I wasn't gonna do it. He told me he was gonna do it.
Sorry, Blarfay.
All good.
Yeah, I did want to cast detect magic because I have an invocation to do so without spending anything.
Yeah. Okay. So as you begin to cast detect magic, detect
Actually,
magic
Place
only.
up.
Can I help? Because I also have detect magic.
Does
You
it
would get
matter?
something vastly different. I mean,
Oh, okay, never mind then.
and I was just about to state the spell can only penetrate most barriers, and it's blocked by 1 foot of stone. The only magic that you get is the magic that is coalescing off of, the crevices of the door itself that is seeping through, but you can't see or feel beyond that.
So the gargoyles
Now-
aren't magical.
Oh yes. So there's something definitely going on there. Here's how this is going to work. So the detect magic you get, very necromantic, heavily necromantic, Yaksa. Now Blarfey, you casted it as well, heavily necromantic. Like you get the sense that this magic is, as it seems, something was raised beyond this door. But that's all you get from the seeping magic coming through. You both lose that spell slot because you've used it.
Yes.
Well, actually, hold
I
on.
have an
One of you
invocation.
uses the spell slot, the other one used an invocation. So
Magic is weird in D&D.
Yeah.
it is. So
So
with that being said,
I will just say, yeah, whatever is going on in there is very necromantic in nature. So be prepared.
Definitely say we're in the right place.
I'm gonna point to the 2 statues. How about these things? Are they alive? Can I punch it?
Didn't you already punch it?
Not yet.
You may punch the statue.
All right.
Roll to hit.
Say I don't detect magic from the statues.
Wait,
I'm punching the
didn't
rat
No, you do
statue.
not.
Pisses me off.
didn't we have situation where the statues came alive last time, Zeke? Are you sure?
Too late. Yep. 15.
So you basically punch stone.
Excellent. I feel much better.
I stay
How hard
completely
do you
still
punch
for a
it?
moment. Yeah.
I punch it pretty good, I'd say. Like a good frustration punch.
Let's find out if you hurt yourself.
Hmm.
Evens or odds?
Go for odds.
You do not hurt yourself. I rolled a 1.
Hey, I know how to punch.
Nice.
You actually end up cracking the statue a little bit.
Good.
Oh,
Right.
there's one thing that Blarfey wants to do, by the way. Before we continue further, Blarfey would say, I've noticed that you have been unwell, Poe. I noticed you waking up, and I know that you are unwell. Let me help with that. And I would use Healing Word on Poe.
I already healed Poe with my
okay,
healer's
never
kit
mind.
stuff.
Oh, never mind then.
I was
Said it in the chat
on the
while y'all were
bench.
talking.
I legit thought that Blarfey was like gonna kiss Poe's forehead or something. I don't know why.
Aw.
Like, here, let me
Yeah,
help you feel better, you poor head.
And no, I don't have anything to add then.
Right.
When he
Let's
punches
see what's up with the door.
when he punches a statue, I reel back 1 foot off the ground, my hands up like it would be like you'd see in like Pokemon and stuff, and I freeze. I'm like, because I'm expecting it to come to life because of what happened with the dragons in our previous campaign, at that one place, and since nothing happens, I breathe a sigh of relief. Okay, so now what? What do we do?
Back
And
at
then it
Fallen
comes to
Skies
light.
Rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was great. That I got
Yo.
a very small story time. There was there was dragon statues, and I spoke to them in Draconic and convinced them to allow us to enter without a huge battle ensuing. And Matthias was like, "You guys were gonna have a tough fight," but Poe convinced them just not to fight you. You guys are lucky.
Oh, new Draconic.
I sure do.
Did
Anyway,
did the monkey punching the statue do anything to the ward?
award.
The one on the
The-
door, the arcane like bad juju magic.
No, I said that there was
Yes.
magic seeping through the crevices of the door, but I never mentioned anything about a ward. Although
Oh,
there
I
can be
misunderstood.
one.
I misunderstood. I apologize.
I mean, if you want to play that route, there can be one.
No, no,
Um,
thank you. I'm just asking. I thought-
No, thank you.
Because they said like my understanding, like I'm gonna put this down to like me not fully understanding magic, because when the other two are like, ah yes, there's evil emanating from this door, and I'm like, why is the door
Oh,
bad?
I need to resize everybody's tokens.
Does that make sense? So I thought
Yeah.
that like, oh, the door has some kind of bad juju magic protection on it or something.
Excuse me while I grab everybody's tokens. Each square is 5 feet, by the way, if that hadn't been mentioned.
Oh yeah, the usual. Yeah.
Fun fact: there is a
Yeah,
Draconic translator online. I don't know how accurate it is, but it goes from Common to Draconic. That's very interesting.
Yes, so Bun's right here. Yaksa, you
Zeke
right
would be next to the
here.
rat
Zeke
statue.
is right here. Yes. Oh, he'd be next to the statue. Bam. All right.
Yeah.
And this is the door. Got it. Okay. So you have the door in front of you. You have both of these statues. It is up to you to. This is where intelligence meets the rest of the party. Let's see if they figure it out.
Intelligence meets the party. Hi. Good luck.
So he's gonna
So-
look at the magic, the people who are like detecting the magic.
Okay.
Is the door bad?
I don't think the door is magical. Yeah.
I mean, I could take a look at it and see if it's locked, and try to pick the lock.
Yeah,
Is there a
what's on the
visible
door?
lock?
Nothing. Roll investigation.
Let's see.
That's not a bad idea. You have good investigation button.
Do I? I'm
I
checking now.
mean, I do. Do you?
I do have good investigation. I got 11 investigation.
Yeah,
Excellent.
this should be pretty decent for you then.
I
11 is
rolled-
pretty damn high.
I rolled a total of 24. 13 plus
24.
plus 11.
Nice.
So 24. You don't see anything that really discerns that it is meant to be locked in a conventional way, and you're fairly certain that this is probably moved by some sort of mechanism.
Can I follow with my eyes the mechanism in which I think it's a mechanism to see where it leads? Like, is there like
Well, you can't see the mechanism. You're fairly certain that there might be a button or a lever or some sort of way to make this door open.
Okay,
But that's just the door itself.
I would like to examine these two statues.
Make another investigation check.
Okay.
He starts going into his bedroll, and he starts ripping up his bedroll and making straps of cloth for everyone. And he's gonna start handing them out to everyone as he ties one around his face.
I have rolled.
That was done last session. We
Yeah,
already
you
had
already
those
did that.
masks.
You
I
already
thought
have
I
those
only did-
masks.
Oh, everyone has them? Okay, cool. I
Yeah, we still have
couldn't
them.
remember. I couldn't
Yeah,
remember. I'm sorry.
last session you tore up your cloths and then I enhanced them to make.
He bought a
proper,
new
like,
bedroll to
medical
do it again.
masks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Matt, I
Yeah,
rolled I rolled a 15. So in total, that's 26.
26. That's good.
26. So as you're looking at the statues, one of the fox, the bat fox-like creature, you can see that in its hands appears to be sort of a spherical object made of marble. The other rat-like statue, the one with the angel wings, off to the left here, its arms are clearly up, almost as if there needs to be some sort of weight that needs to be put into the hands.
So I'm going to point to that big marble thing, and I'm going to say, Zeke, try putting that big marble thing into that statue's hands.
All right. I'll pick up the marble and put it in the hands.
Well, so the statue on the right has a giant sort of marble-like stone in its hands. The statue off to the left, its arms are raised up, but it does not have a marble-like stone in its hands.
Yes, so I'm asking Zeke to move the marble from one side to the other, and since he's so strong, he could probably just rip it off and put it up there.
Yep, that's what I do.
Yeah, Zeke, you can lift a 20-ton boulder, right?
Yeah.
He's got a weight
got
belt.
Cannonball. I can pick that up.
He's got a weight belt.
Make
Actually, there's something I'd like to do to help with this if you're communicating this out loud.
Yep, I'm saying this out loud.
All right.
Full strength. Oh, yeah, large person. I'm down.
Mega Zeke is mega monkey.
No, I was actually going to reduce the marble sphere.
Though if you made it lighter, it may not activate the mechanism.
That would be
Well,
hilarious if we accidentally fucked ourselves just by doing
Well,
that.
it only lasts for 1 minute. It only lasts for 1 minute, then it grows again.
So
Oh, okay, that's different.
when you cast enlarge reduce on the marble itself, you realize that maybe it's not the greatest idea for one reason and one reason only, that as you're casting on the marble, it may actually be attached to the statue and you reduce the entire statue.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, that's not what I meant for you to do. I scratched my head.
Although that turns out that little issue, that's interesting.
So after a bit, you guys watch this thing go, "Meow," and then after about a minute, it just slowly gets bigger until it goes back to its full size.
Okay.
Would Zeke have already moved it if it was small and like just put the entire statue in the hands of the other statue?
Oh, don't.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, don't do that.
I mean, how funny is Zeke gonna be? Let's make Zeke have that decision.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Damn.
He's not that stupid to pick the entire statue and be like, "That's probably the solution."
So I'm gonna say,
Actually,
and scratch my head and say, all right, well, go ahead, Zeke. Put that marble in that guy's hand, and that thing's hands. Maybe something will happen.
No, it's not gonna work. It's attached.
My God.
Maybe all the statue.
Hmm.
I did want to ask, do I recognize what the statues are depicting, the people or gods or whatever,
Oh, like a
and like
history check or something?
religion if they're like gods?
Well played. I'm gonna give you religion with advantage. No, hold on, Dolnan, I know what you're gonna say, but this is because of the warlock's patron. I knew what you. Oh my God, no! So
That's
I was gonna
crazy.
give it to you. I was gonna give it to you based on
Okay,
the
hold
castle from your patron.
on.
Sorry, you don't know.
I'm looking
Do
for
you have
something.
inspiration?
Oh yeah, you could use inspiration if you still have one.
So right now, our current predicament is that the marble won't come off the statue.
Yeah, it's one whole thing.
I don't have inspiration, but I have
Oh
this.
no!
Hold on, Darkness. Starting at 6th level, you can roll your patron to alter your fate in your favor. When you make an ability check or a saving throw, you can use this feature. Add a D10 to your roll. Okay.
Are you sure?
Roll your D10.
Oops.
Are you kidding me?
No way! You're dating.
Aw.
You don't know what this is.
Crazy.
Stop it. It's private.
That's
God.
great. Well, yeah. To be fair to him, his god did say, "You've done nothing for me." So I mean, like
Oh
maybe
my
he's just feeling kind of
God.
sour grapes right now.
So you
Yeah, the
rolled
god
an
is like,
8.
no.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, basically an
Oh
wow.
eight.
god,
Yeah.
God is pissed. God is pissed.
Hey, he's mad. He's mad. Okay, so no, you can't quite place it. It's like it's in the back of your mind, but it's not working out for you.
Hmm. Actually, there was a plan that Blarfey was planning on doing, which is why I got that food earlier.
Okay.
So, are there any like quiet-minded beasts around, like rats or bats or whatever?
So roll nature.
Okay.
Oh wait, if you need that, I have survival.
Nope.
Well, okay. Never mind then.
Can't
You
Zeke.
are more befuddled with the fact that you have this magic coming off of the door and it's got your attention.
Oh.
I'm imagining Zeke is at least trying to get the marble off by hitting it, kicking it. They have a wheat belt. Can they use their key to like break off the marble or whatever?
No,
Since
I don't have any skills that do that.
All right, try
Since I
kicking.
already rolled.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Since I already rolled Arcana on the door, can I roll Arcana on this empty-handed statue to see if anything is coming off of it either, or if it's just a normal statue?
You could put me up
You would have
there.
gotten that from Detect Magic.
Oh, okay.
What if I got up there in that statue's arms to see what happens? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna climb the statue and sit where the marble would sit, in that guy's hands.
Would you like to make an athletics or an acrobatics check?
Let's see what I have higher of. Acrobatics is 12, so I'll go with acrobatics.
Yeah,
Hey.
you can jump pretty high anyway, so you'll be fine.
I do have the
Saying
jump
John's
ability.
buttons are so heavy that it constitutes a boulder. Is that what we're saying here? He got that much junk.
I got an 18.
Yeah.
So 18 plus
Okay.
12.
Oh, 30. That's a good jump.
So, you guys watch as Solmapofa just they basically hunker down for a second. You watch them jump up into the air, and they land into the hands. And it's almost like it's not like they land and it's just a stick landing. It's they land and it's the coolest jump landing you've seen.
Hell yeah.
And when they do, you hear the creaking of stone as weight begins to shift the hands down. And when the hands go down, that's when you see the door slowly open as the hands make their weight all the way down. The door will eventually stop 50 feet high. And this is what you guys see.
Did something happen?
Is
The door opened.
Can he grab the rope out of his pack and
Oh, you want to
try and
anchor it?
lasso the
Yeah, you want to anchor it? Yeah. I was
Yeah.
thinking the same thing
Yeah,
too.
I was gonna ask if we need something to stay up there or.
Yeah, because I'm not. How far is the rabbit off the ground? Like, could we reach him right now, or is that just he's still like a good amount up?
So easily like I said, these statues are easily 60 to 70 feet high. So for the arms to be up where they were was a 40-foot, like using his rabbit feet, he jumped up there.
Are we just gonna not talk about the fact that he just like Shaquille O'Neal'd that shit? Like he just went like a slam dunk.
I do have the ability for the big jump ability.
He's got his rabbit hop ability.
That's crazy.
Which is the only reason why I allowed this to happen, is because he does have sort of the ability to use his rabbit legs to jump anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
With such a high roll, he made it up there. And now the hands being about, I don't know, 5 or 10 feet lower,
Okay.
having slowly done the mechanism, the door opens up and you guys can see on the inside of it as an individual. Those you can see this individual. If you can't see him, don't move. Stay where you're at. So those you can see this individual, he basically looks over his shoulder, and the eyes of this individual, just burning green orbs, just flame enveloped all across his shoulders and his head. Skeletal-like creature. Before you hear him just laugh and a poof of smoke as he disappears. There are a multitude of creatures inside of here. I'm going to describe what you can see. So for those of you that can see the individuals up to the north, you see two sort of werewolf-like creatures just feasting on what appears to be the body of an elf, with a lizard just ripping the head off of it and kind of munching on it.
Where's
Towards... I'm not done yet. Towards the hallway, what you can see, it seems to be bunched up with a lot of other creatures trying to break through. You can only see maybe one of them, but there are many more behind them. And there is a campfire sort of emanating other light, indicating what may be a zombie just kind of like sitting there shambling. Roll initiative.
Ooh, time to initiate. All right, good number, good number, good number.
Um,
No!
Would we have
my
had a
God.
chance to tie the thing down before that, or is that just it's just happening now?
Yeah, you won't have to worry about that. You've tied it down.
Oh, I was gonna
Okay.
say I was gonna do the thing where I'm gonna lift my legs up to see if it'll close if I stand up. But if you're saying that we don't have to, then I'm up here now.
We braced it.
Boy, am I glad you're up here and I'm down there.
I didn't know how to add initiative when it comes to physical rolls, so I just clicked initiative.
That's
fine. Okay, Oxa, Samapofa, and then I need...
Was it just the
Zelhan
D20 plus
got a
the
20.
initiative?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
It'll...
It's that easy. Okay, I'll do that next time.
I got a 17 plus 2.
Usually your initiative is tied to your dexterity, I think. So unless you have
It is.
something...
Yes, it
Okay,
is your dexterity modifier. The only reason why it would be not your dexterity modifier is if you have a feat for it or if you have an item.
Yeah.
The answer is no. I cannot see a single thing inside
Anise?
that.
19.
Thank
I got
you.
17 plus 2.
Okay, so Salmapofa and Blarfey, do you guys have any preference or order you guys want to go through?
They can go first because I'm way up here.
Mine's not on the tracker.
I added your turn. Hold on. Let me
It's
figure out why
secret.
it's not adding.
Secret
That
mouse turn.
Awesome.
Would you be allowed to ping Matt where the person with the green eyes was? Because
Oh, he
I-
poofed
That's
away.
the party member.
no, but like I don't know if I would have seen him because I was in a different tab at the time checking something.
Oh, that's... You're doomed.
Sounds like a you problem, he says.
That's
mean,
exactly what I
sure.
said.
But what I'm saying is, like, as far as I know, I believe I have the farthest amount of range, but I can see. I guess it's where I'm standing. I can see like that, so I'm not sure. Like,
It looks
Yes,
like you
you
would have
saw
seen
him.
it. Yeah.
okay, so I would have seen it.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. 13. This guy is 18, and this guy is 11. Oh my god!
So,
Should I do all
how does
these
it
now?
feel to have such a big butt that you can activate mechanisms just with your sheer weight?
Is that what Zeke is saying to me?
Boom.
Oh,
Add
no.
turn.
Oh, it's the best.
Time.
My cheeks have been used
Add
to solve a puzzle.
God damn.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. 22.
Holy fuck.
I'm glad that I cast the spell as they were doing that stuff. I'm glad that I cast Wording Bond earlier.
Yep.
Add
It's nice.
turn.
I wonder if just a big
This guy
rock
is
would have
gonna
worked
be
for that mechanism.
18.
Can't believe I rolled
Probably.
a 1 on my initiative. Come on.
I mean, I feel bad
You
for
know,
Tume.
anything happens.
I feel bad for Tume. Tume rolled a low number, and they're like, "Hold on, let me use a spell to get a higher roll." Rolls a 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rolls a 1.
It happens.
It does happen.
Poor pony.
Oh my god. Golly,
I'm
thank you.
pretty sure I know who it's depicting as well. So it's like, well, my character doesn't.
Okay, so this guy
So that
is.
sucks.
I need to roll 2 more.
Tume's
Yeah,
like,
I don't think they're gonna. Okay, so this guy rolled a 5 and that guy rolled a 4.
Yaxa's like, I think I know. No, I don't.
Okay, so first things first. So remember, each one of these squares is 5 feet. So your ruler is going to be horribly broken.
Oh, there's no squares on the inside that I can
Oh.
see unless I'm blind.
It's on the map.
Yeah, it's
They're
on the map.
faint.
Is it? Because I don't see any
Yeah,
inside.
They're pretty faint, yeah.
There are
But they're there,
lines.
they're there.
Okay.
They're there.
It's just because you have a weird camera angle, you can't see them well.
If I just do that, that's a 5-foot movement.
Yes, it is. You'd have to zoom in, but anyway. So.
Oh, where's Matt's also here? He'll correct if needed.
Yep. So this guy is going to shamble forward 1, 2, 3, 15 feet. And then it. Okay, so a creature at the. And only a niece, I think, can see this right now.
I can-
Maybe.
This is my cone of vision, like between these two lines.
Well, I'm more worried about. Can you? I don't know if you. Yeah, you might be able to. Yaxa might be able to see the other individual right here that's just moved up.
I don't see it.
Okay, so a hulking creature, and I'm talking like hulking. This guy is. It is a sort of shambling, former. I would say dragonborn at this point. Bones
no.
exposed, meat hanging off, and in fact, actually just kind of dropping away, revealing the bone structure in his left arm. And he is just slowly moving forward. His footfalls, you guys can easily hear just loud thumps. This is a 7-foot tall creature. Makes his way towards this newfound light. But it does appear to be blinding him somewhat. So maybe he's coming to, stop the light from possibly burning him. It would be the cleric's turn, Gilnan.
Well, I think the first thing that I want to do is probably use my where'd the heck did
Oh,
they
I'm
go?
gonna ask you a question, Matt, while this is happening.
Go for it. Excuse me. He is typing.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to start off with emboldening bond. Equal to your. Okay, so 4 people. I already have Yaksa protected, so myself, Zeke, Poe, and Anise will be bonded together for 10 minutes.
What
And
does
while as long as at least one bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, the ones that are within range of each other will get a d4 added to their attack rolls, ability checks, or savings throws once per turn. And should any of them be hit with an attack, one of them that is within 30 feet of the target can teleport in front of the attack, taking the damage instead.
do you think you could please put the bullet points of that in the chat just so we can keep track of it, please?
Yeah, give me one moment.
Thank you.
I've got multiple people talking, so I had to do
Fine.
not just Zeke,
It's fine.
but I had Yaksa, so listening to all of that at once.
You are totally good.
Oh god. A bonded creature within this area, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll. Each creature can add once per turn.
Blue marker.
Within 30 feet, the second creature then takes all the damage instead. Yes, but it doesn't mean you teleport back.
No, you teleport to the
You
target
teleport
and
to it.
yeah.
Who are the 3 that you're bonding again?
I can bond a number of people equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 4, and I can include myself, so it's myself, Anise, Zeke, and Poe.
Okay. So the 4 of you are now all bonded together. Each turn you can roll a d4 and add that to an attack roll or ability roll or saving throw.
Them or me?
You can use the d4 any point during your turn, again on a saving throw, ability, or attack roll once per turn.
Okay.
So really once per round.
Cool.
Okay.
I'd
So-
put like a marker like I have to show that they have the.
Yeah, I got it.
I used
Shield.
blue, and then Yaksa and I have warding bond on us as well that I cast before the door was open.
Boom and boom. Where did it go? Boom and boom. Got it. Okay, you all have the bond.
Ooh, James
Thank you.
Bond.
And it was blue, actually. Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you think of my plan, sweetie?
It's a good plan.
All right. All right, and thank you, Yaksa, for your symbol for the bond as well.
Oh my god.
Okay. Is there anything else that Dolnan would like to do as this rest of the world decides to play hell?
That was my action. For my movement, I definitely want to get a little bit closer, just the way I can still be. I think that's going to be my turn. I think I'm not going to do it.
Okay. So, emboldening pretty much everybody around you with this bond and assisting, we move on to Anise.
So, Anise is gonna. Sorry, I just saw the picture that Lou just dropped in the chat.
Yeah.
So, it's probably gonna startle everyone a little bit, but when Anise sees those like glowing eyes in the distance and then they vanish along with all the sounds of everything, he's going to let out this really loud guttural roar and get onto all fours as you just see him kind of morph into this bestial form, just looking like this horrific like beast creature of the night.
Reminds me of someone else we had in our party a while ago.
So
Mhm.
officially
Yes.
that means that my character has now entered their rage. So you now
Yep.
have the raging barbarian.
It
Uh,
begins.
So let's see. I am. What's the ruling on holding attacks?
You may hold your attack until the end of the round. After the round is complete, you no longer have an attack.
Okay. So I'm definitely going to. Can I grab my token? That'd be good. Going to move forward. Huh?
Yep.
What?
You're good. You're good. I just thought I hadn't given you.
Yeah. No, it's cool. I don't know if I'm supposed to be seeing anyone, but I can't see anyone right now. But I feel like I should be because of where you were pointing before.
You not have.
Yeah. No. My cone of vision is here to here, and
Can
like
you
I
not
can.
see this idiot right here?
No, I don't see him. I like.
Why
Yeah,
are
you're
they?
pinging two people, and I can't see them. That's why I was confused. Of like, should I be able to see these people? And you're like, nope, tough. You didn't see them. I was like, oh, okay.
Huh?
Are they on the map layer or GM layer?
No, they're on the token layer. What?
Can y'all see
Interesting.
them?
Can you take a screenshot and
I
show us
cannot see
what you see?
anyone.
Well,
My cone of vision wouldn't be able to see them anyway.
my cone of
I don't
vision
see
also
it.
wouldn't see them.
Looking, this is about where I can see. I can't see anything.
Let me. I'm gonna as Bun said, I'm gonna drop a screenshot here to show what I can see right now.
Why is it not? Hold on.
Technical
I can
difficulties,
see
folks.
here.
Oh no, they're invisible.
I mean, that would be the. God, please don't say things like that.
Poe is like, what's going on down there?
That's not it. Okay, so it's not.
Sammy, thank you for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it.
That's not it. Why are my freaking tokens being so dumb right now? Okay,
Sam, thank
maybe.
you. Sorry, I'll deafen for a sec.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Bun needed to hear.
Oh, well then I'll undeafen. Yes.
Ah, no, don't do that.
I was basically gonna I was basically gonna say, like, as soon as he's in his form, he was gonna look over at both Zeke and Poe, and basically, like, the way he's haunched his like he's haunched like his back, potentially offer the ability for him to be a mount effectively if the DM would allow it.
Oh, neat. I'll take that into consideration while I deafen to thank the wonderful viewer real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
Simply Sammy, thank you so much for those bits, you heckin' sweet bean. How have you been? How have you been doing? I missed you too. How have you been? Thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. We're playing D&D. Apologies. You came in as we're just starting. We just rolled for initiative and did our first turn there. Oh, I'm so glad life is starting to get better for you. I know things were really tough when we last chatted.
Dated on my end.
I'm
Oh
back.
yeah, I'll refresh to see if it changes anything.
I'll try. I don't
Are we
think
refreshing?
it would be that.
Maybe too, maybe.
That might be
Hopefully.
good.
Nope, still nothing.
Yeah,
Actually, I
no,
don't even
that's
know if there's supposed to be an enemy in front of me, so.
Yeah, nada.
That's the problem, is I have it here, but it's not showing me what. Oh, okay, hold on. This is gonna. Ah,
I broke
Sam-
it. My butt
Well,
broke
broke
it.
again.
My butt broke it by sitting on the statue wrong.
That's crazy. Open up a portal to the booty
hold
dimension.
on.
I'm glad that things are starting to work out for you, Sammy. I really am. Student loans paid off, out of debt. Nice.
That's really cool.
Nice.
I can't imagine that was easy, my friend. Congratulations. I'm glad things are more chill for you. You deserve it.
Heck yeah. Also, I just now realized the jar I have next to my name, it looks like a big jar of milk
Yeah.
to go in my banana.
That's crazy.
I put cereal in my milk.
But you guys can't see the tokens at all, huh?
Let me
Still
see
nothing on
now
my end, yeah.
if I can.
I
If I can see
cannot.
them. No, I can't see.
I can move my token into the room and see if I can see him, if that's okay.
No, hold on. Something's going on here because.
Just put a token right next to us.
All right,
so
you know
can
what?
see it.
Let's do this.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Wait,
now we can
I see it now.
So there are two big gangly dudes with the lizard, a purpley looking dude, and a zombie looking dude.
I'm not gonna cheat and zoom out. I'll stay zoomed in.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sammy.
Sammy, thank you so much for the sub.
So there's
I'll
like a
deafen.
bug going on with the
Dynamic
darkness
lighting.
feature. Yeah, dynamic
Yeah.
lighting.
Okay.
Sammy, thank you so much for the sub. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so very much. I hope you enjoy your emotes and watching without those annoying ads. I hope that you enjoy it, my friend. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Big hugs. Big, big hugs. Apologies, everyone. We're dealing with technical difficulties. The scuff is normal on this stream. Don't worry. We are back indeed.
Put the lighting back on quite briefly.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I'm not using my VTuber, so that won't work. Hold on, I'll turn my VTuber back on.
Yeah, no, I actually see it, but it's so dim I couldn't tell it.
Oh, I will be right back.
No,
Oh
that
my
is what
god,
it
I do
looks
see
like.
them. I see
They're just.
I see creatures right
transparent.
here.
I see them now. Like now it looks like it's working after I've refreshed again.
Well, it's back to being dark for me, but once I can make it to maybe I can make it to a con someday finally. Well, I'm going to Anthrocon this year.
I'm pretty sure
Oh
it was
my
God.
dark before that. I just
I'm
couldn't
gonna-
tell it was enemies.
I'm going to Anthrocon
I
too.
just
Heck yeah. Can't wait to give the bee a hug.
All right,
Maybe it's
so
They are
fun.
dim to see,
It's a
but
load
I
token.
can see them now.
Okay,
Okay,
so you guys can see them now.
Yeah.
The ones we're supposed
they're
to see.
just dimmed down, hard to see if you don't know what you're looking for.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think I know why. Give me a second. This is gonna bug me. Map,
Is it
go
because
here, get rid of this.
Wait, no, well now I can't see
It
it.
got
No,
darker.
What's going on down there? I yell from up on the
My
statue.
cone of sight has
I can see
decreased.
this guy here and this guy here and the edge of this guy here, which I should be able to see them anyway.
Hey, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
bright light. I don't know what. Okay, so it's just the bright light. That's
So-
all.
So it's working now as intended?
It's working as intended. That's why you guys can't see anything.
Was because the light was too
It's just-
blinding, so we couldn't see them?
No, trust me. There's
got
there's a
flashbang.
reason that you guys are able to see it. So none of you have dark vision.
Oh, but the light, because the light is acting as my night vision, it's sort of...
The
like-
light is acting as your night vision from what's around the corner.
The
So, but-
cone that I can see is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Arrow
and you
is
can
the
see
end of my
the
vision.
yes.
Before I could
Okay.
not see the creatures that were here,
Yeah,
even
but you
with
can see them
my
now.
cone of vision.
Yeah, now they're
Okay.
working. So
Okay.
I'm pretty
was there
sure.
a
Something
settings?
happened.
I'm pretty
Was
sure
there a
I could
setting
see
issue?
it. I just didn't know it was enemies. Yeah.
That's all right.
Anyway, now that
I
we
think
could
it's
thank
fine
you
now. Yeah.
for fixing that DM. Now I can see the dudes. Um, I guess I'm going to um I'm either gonna well how does remind me how does readying work? Can I pick between triggers or am I have to set a specific trigger?
You can set a specific trigger.
Okay. So I want to set the trigger of if any of those dudes starts charging that I'm going to effectively counterattack. So I'm basically
So-
holding my attack until one of them comes into range of me.
Got it. Okay. So that means that they would have to come outside.
Yes. But I'm effectively going to be acting as a big angry gooey wall they have to hit me first effectively.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, no, that's fine. If they get within range of you.
Okay,
Perfect.
cool.
Anything else?
Let me double check how my form weapons works if that's a an additional action or if that's just part of the thing. Character can use them. Okay, that's it. Do I have a set number of bonus actions or is it just a bonus action?
You have one bonus action.
Which I use to rage. So okay, no, that's cool. That answered my question. Then I'm just gonna ready an attack for if the trigger hits, and I am mounted in such a way that Zeke and or Poe could effectively ride me into battle if they decide to.
Oh, Artie,
Ride
can you get rid of
me!
that picture, please?
I'm sorry?
Can you get rid of that picture, please?
Which picture?
The one in Discord?
The one that had like nothing on it?
The map? The one that clearly has the dudes on the map that I can see?
There's no I mean I'll get rid of it, sure, but like I didn't see any dudes on that map there.
Oh, they're on there.
Okay, well, I see them now, but I couldn't see them before.
Trust me, the picture you posted clearly had them.
Okay, well, anyway.
Anyway, so with that being said, so this guy can't move forward. This guy can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Larfay, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna move up. Hold on. Give me a sec. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Why is this not loading? Okay. My movement is
Clover, what is
okay.
if you don't mind me asking, what is Blarfay's pronouns?
10. He, him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Actually, no, it's they,
Ahoy,
them.
hoy.
Sorry.
They them. Okay.
20. Okay. Can I see anything? So from here, I can see this guy and a faint bit of something here, and also a faint bit of something here. So can I target either of these two since I can see slivers of them, or can I not?
You do see the creature.
Okay.
Remember,
So,
remember
you
in
see- you
D&D,
see an
targeting
arm?
doesn't delineate as long as you can see him.
You see an arm? You see an arm.
All right. So I want to cast boop.
I cast
What?
boop.
No, this. Sorry.
Oh, charming monster.
The bard being bardy.
Trust me, bards are fun. It's really fun to play a bard.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Charm Monster on this guy, as well as this guy. Would that work?
You're going to use what level spell slot are you going to use?
I'm gonna use a 5th level spell slot so I can
Okay.
target them both.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw. The spell save DC is 16, so it's It's 1d20 in their wisdom. Oh, they might actually fail this. Let's see, his is... Okay, so this guy... Where is... Parfait, there we go, dynamic lighting. Okay, Parfait. Let's see, dynamic lighting, night vision, it's 25. Okay. You have control of both of them.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have so both of them failed.
They both failed.
All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to ask or tell this this one to attack one of these werewolves. And
Okay, let's. All right. What do you want the other one to do?
the other one, I would want it to also attack this werewolf.
Okay.
Mm,
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
All right.
Unless I can light my torch. Unless I can light my not my torch, my lamp.
Okay,
Unless-
so yeah, you can do that.
All right, I'm gonna light my lamp then.
So, let's see, it's bright light in a 15-foot radius for a lamp. So you're gonna get emits light, and this one at 17 feet because I already did this. Low light goes out to 30. I think it's 34 save seconds. Okay.
All right.
So, anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I should do. You have vision. You're emitting light. Got it. Okay. You don't have night vision. Got it. Okay. So, Salmapofa. They have tied the hand of this rat-like gargoyle down, and you were able to get off.
I was wondering exactly what happened below me. After they do that and the doors open, and I just saw everybody get into a combat stance, and I just saw Anis change into something and snarl and roar, and I'm like, what is going on down there? Because I from where I am right now on my map, I genuinely cannot see anything. It's all a mystery to me. So I am going to attempt to. Lou actually asked a question that I was going to ask, and if I were to jump down onto Anis's back, would that count as the full movement, or?
It would not count as the full movement. From here, let's see, it's 40, 30. Make
Thing is,
a
you couldn't move
make an
in this,
acrobatics
though.
check. Yeah, you can't move in this, but make an acrobatics check.
I deeply appreciate you choosing acrobatics so often because it's level 12.
Well, you're jumping, so
Yes. Rolled it. With that would be 18 in total. I rolled a 9.
Do a flip.
well, a 9 plus 12 is 21.
21, sorry.
I'm gonna say that even though you're 30 feet high in the air and you're expertly doing this because you've made the roll plus 5, then I'm gonna take 15 feet of movement instead of 30. So yeah, you only expend 15 feet of movement just dropping.
Cool. And I assume it's a soft landing because it's goo. They absorb the impact of my bottom landing on them.
My bottom.
So because it is Anis and you are dropping on top of them, I need you to roll evens or odds.
Me roll or just say even
no,
or odds?
you know what? You did roll a 21. It was an expert landing. No, you're not going to take any damage.
Okay. Then can I move my token on top of Anis's?
Yes.
Okay, because that means I'd be able to see a little bit better. The gargoyles reappeared from my screen. Okay. From where I'm sitting now, I hardly recognize Anis sitting on their back. This is weird. I've never done this before. Trying to make out what I see here. I see a big arm, and I don't know what this thing is. But I do, in fact, have an elemental bow that can shoot light, which is cool.
That'd
So
be handy.
I also have the healing fireflies that will generate some light. But so I'm going to aim my elemental bow at. Hold on, let me just do this because I don't know how to ping properly in this thing yet. I'm going to shoot my a light arrow directly at this boy right here.
You can use the cursor. You click some spot and you hold it for a second. It'll flash.
Yeah, you just ping it like that. And
I
it'll
got
ping
it.
you.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to be using your elemental dawn,
Yeah.
your bow.
Yeah.
So this is something that Salmapofa picked up in the very first campaign. Elemental Dawn is a bow that allows them to that has no string. It is a sort of longbow that they are able to pull back, and as they pull back, the string becomes what is it? More physical, based on the element that they have selected, and the element that you have is light. So go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, so just to be sure, it says 1d8 plus 4 for piercing. I'm tempted to just click it rather than roll for all this.
Yeah, just click
It's
it.
best, yeah.
Okay, so 21, yes. And then roll a 1d6.
I could do that in real life. A 5.
Okay, and then let's see, it's a longbow, so it's 1d8 plus 4.
D8. D8. Ah, here it is. A 4.
Okay, so 4 is, let's see, 4 and 4 is 8, and 5 is 13. So 13 points of damage. And because it is an undead creature, it will take double that. So it'll take 26.
Look at that
Because
damage.
it is, as you pull back on the string, and you've, dedicated, sort of light being coursed through it, you draw, oh, wait, force, acid, electricity, fire, thunder, or poison.
Yeah.
Radiant and necrotic are not listed.
That's crazy.
We've been using light. I mean, I didn't. Could have swore it was on there.
Yeah,
I think
fire should be effective against these guys.
I was gonna say, like the last time we did this,
can use
I
fire,
clicked it.
yeah.
I clicked it last time, and you said that it added light to it already. It's just not listed there.
You could argue.
No,
the
it's
lights
those
is not-
6, but you're still going to get the light coming off of it, but it's still going to take double damage from fire.
Okay. Then I
so
shall
that'll
write.
work.
I'll write a note that it doesn't have light; it has fire.
Yeah, light, radiant and necrotic aren't on there. I don't know why it's been so long since you've used that bow.
Yeah.
In fact, you've only
I
used
mean,
it
it's not
twice
like
in
it's a
2
bad
campaigns.
bow. It's a
Yeah,
pretty good
it's not.
bow, honestly.
So as you pull back the fire arrow and the fire comes across and it hits, it is actually going to ignite him, and he is going to do 10 feet, and his 10 feet. There we go. Boom.
Oh,
Well, it's
Nice.
brighter now.
I see a fox and a few other things.
Yeah.
Life-
Is
life
there
hack
anything?
set on
Is
fire.
Talking about foxes.
when it comes to movement, I still have a little bit of movement left, right?
Yes, you do.
And since they're a mount, how does that work?
As they move, you move.
Okay, so I don't know if going in is a good idea.
I would not recommend it, but I can't tell you what to do.
Yeah.
You do
Meta.
worse than having me as a mount, but like,
Don't meta.
Yeah. Do I have I have a bonus action, don't I?
You do have a bonus action if you have an ability that uses a bonus action.
Let me double check that super duper quick without wasting everyone's time. This is a quick thinking and agility allow you to move and act quickly. Okay. Is there any I'm terrible at this kind of stuff, but I'm gonna go ahead and is this something that I can use right now to hear if I hear if I hear anything from where I'm sitting at the door?
To spot a hidden creature or object to make an intelligence check to uncovered.
Because I'm sitting at the door and I can see a lot of things, but I'm curious to see if this is something I can use right now.
There's no creature that's really hidden right now. It would only be hidden from your view. You can see everything that you can see.
Okay, then I'm just gonna end my turn then.
Yeah.
I'm
If they
still
were,
on their
like,
back.
Sneaking or, they were invisible or something like that, I would say yes, but no, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I know that this is a fox, but it's actually supposed to be recognized as a vulpine, but there are no fox-like creatures.
Fox
Other
shape.
than just there's no vulpine. So I just used a fox. But so this undead sort of vulpine creature just starts shambling across. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
I just read what
Yaksa.
Clover said.
Okay, so I see these creatures.
Yep.
They're all undead, right?
It would appear to be so. Yes.
Alright, so you're gonna see me raise the wand of the war mage as I speak the magic words. And I use Sacred Flame on this guy.
Sacred Flame. Very nice. Okay, so Sacred Flame, that's going to only envelop him in light. So it's going to be bright light, but it's only going to be a foot. So it's not much, but it'll envelop him in light. What is the color of the light?
I forgot about that. I don't
All right,
know,
just
just
red, blue, green, orange, purple, pink.
RGB.
It's
Rainbow.
red. It's red. Sure.
Okay, so you envelop the creature in this red sort of glow, and it's only going to be there until the end, until somebody attacks him. The next attack against this individual is at advantage.
A Sacred Flame, it's a dexterity save or take radiant damage.
Oh, that's right. It is a dexterity save, yes. Or they take radiant damage. You are correct. Thank you. I apologize for that. Let's see. It's a DC 17. Roll. Let's see. GM roll.
Oh, wow, look at your
his
hair.
dexterity is.
I know, right?
His dexterity is actually not that bad.
It's me, Markiplier.
I think
He
Matthias,
fails.
I think you're thinking of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, I was thinking of Guiding Bolt. Thank you.
Wait, I do have pretty sure, or
Guiding Bolt
or
is
maybe not. I don't know.
not a warlock spell, as far as I know.
I have book of the back of the book.
Okay. Yeah,
But
you
I
might
think
have
that
it.
gives me a book with kids me cantrips.
Guiding
I
Bolt is a
don't have
first level
that
cleric
one
spell.
specific then.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
leveled spell.
I don't have that.
He does take 18. And he's enveloped in red-like radiance. Very nice.
Nice. That's all.
Is there a chance you could put like a little red marker on the one that's enveloped in red?
I did.
The thing about the I don't think the Sacred Flame lives like alive, does it?
Well, he's. I'm. You threw Sacred Flame at him. I'm enveloping him red-like radiance.
Okay, sure. That's my turn for
He's got fur, so it's kind of slowly radiant burns and whatnot.
Okay.
Is there anything
Yeah,
else that
that's
you
my
would like
turn.
to do? Okay. Zeke, it is your turn.
Hola.
You get to go. Congratulations.
Yeah, I can't really do anything though. I guess the best I can
Win a
do is climb
bunch.
on top of this thing and wait for an enemy to come out.
I mean, you could technically vault over me. Like, I wouldn't resist you going past me if you had to.
I'm not getting in there and getting like encircled. That's crazy.
Oh,
I'm just
Yeah,
offering, like,
turns
in
to
case
make
you
him
thought it
as
was me,
a 1.
like, blocking you.
I'll just
Don't you
be
have
climbing this thing and waiting for the next turn then.
Sure. Okay.
don't you have like throwing darts or something?
I do, but I can't see anything from where I am.
Ah, then sucks.
Well, that's my
Okay.
turn.
So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. This guy can't move, but this guy can, so he's just gonna move up 2. Okay, so you asked this guy to move up and attack this guy.
To kiss this guy.
Okay. All right, so GM roll 1d20, and its strength is not the greatest, but we will see. No, it as the sort of creature just starts to move forward, it does move forward with some sort of quick-like speed, not necessarily zombie-like. But as it moves across your guys' vision from what you can see, this one also appears to be an elf individual, and as it tries to swing, it might have tripped on something, and its arm goes really wide, maybe just kind of brushing the fur on the back of the werewolf.
Oh, they're friends. They're petting each other.
Yeah, they're
Yeah, I was
petting
gonna
each other.
say.
Now kiss.
Now, Keith. So it has been almost 4 hours, I think.
Yeah.
So it's been 4 hours, and we've come to the top of the round.
Yay.
Because
Yay.
we've come to the top of the round, because you have not made an attack while you were raging, you are no longer raging.
That is not true. It says I lose my rage if I have not attacked since I've been attacked. That's what it said in the book. So I'm allowed. I lose my rage if I move, get attacked, and then don't reciprocate or hit something else. So I'm not supposed to lose my rage right now. Otherwise, I would have played that differently. That's my understanding from the book.
Let me double check that. That you might be right.
My understanding is that it's at the end of the next turn.
Yeah.
If they
Like,
if they didn't get hit or attempted to hit someone else. So I think that they have until the end of their next turn.
Your
The
rage lasts
ghost
for
king
1
turn.
minute. It ends early if you were knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked since your last turn. Oh, okay, yep. So it is towards the last turn. You are correct.
They have to attack.
So
me
this
turn.
turn
So
they
you
have to attack
You
or
have to
get
attack
hit.
this turn.
Like,
Yep.
to be totally fair to me, I didn't think like the rambling zombie horde would play defensive and turtle in their fucking dark den. So that's why I did
That-
charge
Well,
it.
they're shambling towards you. They don't have very much movement speed, so it's not they're being defensive. It's
they're taking their time. They're thriller dancing towards us.
Michael Jackson called.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. But oh my god, is Michael Jackson the boss of the arena? So are we continuing, or is that we're at the top of the round and like that's all, folks?
Well, that's completely up to you guys. So I ended up figuring out what's going on with the dynamic lighting. It's
Okay.
because your characters are actually not close enough to the creatures that your light can't see them.
Oh, so we just literally weren't in close enough range.
Yeah, you're not.
I
So
see.
that's
so
what's going
odd.
on.
Well, I'm more than happy to continue, mostly because we just finally got into the battle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd like to continue as well.
Because like like I said, my cone of light is this, and I could not see these, even though I could see all the.
Yeah, it's really weird.
My
It's
theory
because your
is
tokens.
Yeah, my theory
So.
is they were in dim light, so it wasn't fully visible.
Yeah, they were in dim light.
Yeah,
See
that's
how
what
that plays
happened.
out. So I will do one more round after that. I do have to fall asleep.
Okay.
Can I
All right,
ask?
so
What's that wiggly? Is that just like a zombie snake? Like, what's the wiggly thing with the green?
that is that's not a creature.
That's just something on the floor. Okay.
Yes. All right, Donan. What do we do?
1 second. Let me
Mouse
type
is
in.
thinking.
Oh, you're typing now. Got it.
Mouse is doing calculations.
Mousulations.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's going on? If I know Jasmine,
I cast fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
What are you doing? You're not casting a fireball. You're just drinking a fireball. Fireball!
What's backblast?
Oh, it is. I have to add 2 feet to every 5 feet.
Okay.
Oh.
It was just a question on if vision and lighting is accurate, because the grid isn't set up accurately.
Yeah, no. So because you do not have night vision, I have to give you regular vision. So this is the issue that you guys are having right now. Is right now nobody's wielding a torch, with the exception of the one person who has a lamp. So their token is emitting light.
Wouldn't the guy be emitting light since I shot him with a fire arrow?
He is emitting light right now, which you guys can see.
Yeah.
It's brighter in there. I promise. Because
Well, my question is that say I can see 60 feet out.
Yes.
With light. Say that the lighting allows me to see 60 feet out. With the dynamic lighting settings, the number of squares is not 60 feet, even though the game thinks it is 60 feet.
Yes, I have to add I have to add 2 feet of light to your token for every 10 feet. But what you guys are seeing is the other portion of dynamic lighting where the outside is sunny. So it's throwing light in there, so that light gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer based on where the door is at. Does that make sense? Because you're looking into a dark space already.
You know, my statement and questions weren't trying to fix the dynamic lighting situation. I was just wondering if the settings that you were setting for lighting was accurate to the grid or not.
So my setting, I tested this earlier. I know what you mean. And every time I have to add 5 feet, I have to add 2 feet on top of that. Just to like for 15 feet, it has to be like 17 or 19, somewhere in between there.
Okay.
I think 20 was my magical number actually.
Okay.
my instincts as a veteran D&D player tell me that I want to go in and attack something. Not go in, but wants to attack something. But my character build is not one that is very good at actually attacking. What I can attempt to do, that I kind of...
Why is the cheese blue?
Because it's Darnlor.
Yeah, Donnar.
No, that's very fair.
Yep.
This is so great.
It is necromantic energy. I definitely could attempt to do this.
Yes, moon cheese.
Oh, but you have some that are charmed, so that might... Yeah, I'm just gonna do support stuff for the time being, I think. I want to cast Resilient Sphere on this guy.
Oh, interesting.
Resilience? What?
Resilient Sphere. Basically, I'm putting him in a hamster ball that can't be hurt. He can't do any form of attacks to anything that's outside the sphere, and we can't do any attacks to him while he's in the sphere. The sphere is weightless. The sphere is indestructible except for a sphere of annihilation. He needs to make a dexterity savings throw versus DC 15.
DC 15. You know what? I'll roll this.
He's in timeout bubble.
Effectively,
I'm
yes.
not going to roll it
Yes.
to you. Okay, so GM roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in timeout bubble. You said it was what?
DC 15.
DC 15? Okay, hold on. He failed.
So he's in the bubble.
So
The werewolf's been put in the timeout kennel for its werewolf crimes.
Been a bad boy.
It's concentration up to 1 minute. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out. They are able to breathe.
Oh, you can't suffocate them?
that's what I was worried about for a second. I was like, oh wait, never mind. Or good.
They are able to breathe.
Honestly. Like I cast death bubble on you. Good luck.
The sphere is
Reminds me of
immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside it. The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the side against the sphere's walls, and thus the sphere up to half its movement speed.
Oh, so you can't do crushing damage to it then, just by like shrinking the sphere.
That is correct.
How wide is the sphere?
A creature or object of large size or smaller. And
So
it's
5 feet.
just large. It's just large enough to contain the creature.
Okay, so because this is a surprise, and they don't know that this is going to happen because the other two are feasting, and nothing can pass through in or out, I'm going to give you evens or odds. Twice.
You said twice?
Twice. There's a reason for this. Evens or odds on the first one?
Evens.
Okay. Evens or odds on the second one?
Odds.
Okay. So here's what happens. So that as sort of this dragonborn creature, he's a little smaller. Maybe he's in between a kobold and a regular dragonborn. So again, in between. As this werewolf and the one in front and the smaller dragonborn are kind of feasting on this sort of elf individual.
Carcass.
When you cast the sphere, because they were unaware of what was going on, and now this thing is encased in a sphere, the one werewolf is able to like flinch away, like just as the sphere's influence just kind of covers, the desk, splitting the desk and the body, but the other dragonborn wasn't so lucky, and because nothing can pass through it, in or out, you essentially split that dragonborn body in half, and it's now just flopping around. So he's dead.
Ew.
I did not
Ew.
intend to kill with my support spell.
That's insane. You guillotined him.
Cool.
So
Cool, nice.
the
Yeah.
only reason that happened is because they're all munching on this thing, and because it is the size of a small creature. Technically, the creature size is 5 feet within a square when targeting, so I allowed that to happen.
Cool.
Damn.
That's wild.
I think that was a fantastic use of A4.
So nicely done.
Just, just like that's so gross.
You just like it goes from his shoulder down to his ribs, so he's got like one arm. He's just kind of like flopping there before he just like.
Does this? I'm gonna ask a slightly gross question. Does
Okay.
this new source of guillotined meat distract the zombies in such a way that they're now like fresh food?
No, because it was already rotting meat to begin with.
Okay, I was just curious. So
Yeah, no, he was already rotting meat to begin with.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
What's the movie? The 13th Ghost? That's,
Maybe.
Yeah, I
that's
think
what
it's
I
yeah.
imagine.
That's crazy. Also,
my eyes go wide and I gasp in in horror of what I've just
You
done.
weren't expecting that.
it's like, oh god, what have I done?
Oh god.
It was
I just
technically
wanted to hold
already
somebody
that, so
there.
you.
Um,
It was technically already that,
fatality.
so you did good.
Can someone ping where the Dragonborn was? Because I think I have the same view as Dolnan.
It was the
Oh, yeah.
lizard creature that was there.
I wouldn't have seen it, or I would have come. I would have been upset because it was a dragon. I didn't see it.
Yep. Okay.
is
Is
that
there anything else that Dolnan would like to do?
No, I don't think he wants to move in. He wants to stay as close to his party as possible. I think that's my turn. I think that's it. He'll do a tiny little hyperventilating, nothing too drastic, but
oh god, oh god.
Just
I gotta
holding his
cast
hand to his chest,
Loki.
like.
yeah. His breathing is a little bit quicker.
I only wish that I would have seen that, because I think that would have just got me hype as fuck.
Anise, it is your turn.
Hey Rabbit,
Yep.
you ready to go to the Thunderdome?
Well, I'm at your. I think I'm at your mercy, right?
Pretty much, yes.
Kinda.
Yes, pretty much.
I don't think I could dismount.
Not right now, you can't.
You can on your turn, but basically, we going for a ride here, champ.
Oh.
Oh god. Don't worry, I'll move the token after.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
10, 15.
If you're counting along, please don't, because that's throwing me off.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. DM, what are the rules in attacking diagonally? Is that considered 5 feet?
Yeah, it's considered 5 feet.
Okay.
I
This
think
is
the
where I'm
way-
stopping right now, so you can put Bun here on
Technically,
top
it's 10 feet, but I'm gonna allow it.
I
I
appreciate it.
think the way it works is it goes 5-10, 5-10 whenever you go diagonal.
Whenever
Yeah,
you move
it's-
diagonal, but
Yeah,
you
whenever
can
you move
attack
diagonal, but
creatures
you can
in
attack.
all 8 squares surrounding you.
Okay, well, I'm just going to quickly write a note here. So that's 30 out of my 45, so I don't forget. Bun can come with me.
He's going to have to go with you. It doesn't
That's what I'm
matter.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not moving any further right now.
Oh, okay. I was just about to move it because Matt hasn't moved me in a while, so I'm like, all right, I'll move, and then suddenly I
I
have
was waiting
teleported
for
in
you
here.
to stop.
Yep, no, appreciate. That's why I was communicating that. Okay, so, is it right to say that this guy that I'm right next to, he's still existing?
Oh yeah, he's still existing.
Okay, I might change that. So he's gonna raise up these big meaty claws. Has he noticed me?
Senpai?
What, this guy right here?
The hang on, sorry. That Zamble.
Oh.
He is not cool. I guess that means I'm attacking with advantage then.
Yes.
Coolio. So let's see here. I gotta make sure I'm remembering what all my stuff does. Pardon me. So I don't think I need to attack recklessly because I already have advantage, and I don't think you're doing double advantage, are you?
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna do my first slash attack with my big meaty slashy claws.
Okay.
So let me roll for that. Oh god, where'd it go? There it is.
That's somebody who doesn't
Okay.
have their dice ready. It's like we're not playing D&D today.
No, I've got my
Yeah.
dice. I was just reaching over to grab. Well, I rolled a 19, and a 19 already crits for me. Do you want me to roll again to see if I get the 20?
If you already crit, why would you roll again?
To see if I get the 20. I don't think it matters too much, though, does it?
No, it doesn't. If you roll on
A crit is a crit is a crit.
No, that's fair.
Basically,
wait a minute. Hold on. You do need to roll because only fighters get 19 and wait, brutal critical only is one additional die. Yeah, wait, hold on. Fighters get 19 or 20. You don't.
Hang on, I swear I had that thing on my sheet. I will double check because I thought I had the
No.
19. Let me. I'm happy to roll again. That's not a problem. I'm just saying I got 19. That's before I add anything to it. So, let me do. I make mistakes. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute. I think fighters only get that.
I think. Do you know what's confusing me is when in our last game that our other barbarian would get 19 and he would like just crit every day of the week.
I don't know. Action surge, martial archetype. Yeah. Yeah, that's improved critical. You don't have improved critical.
Oh, okay. Thank you for checking that for me. I think I misread the thing. All right. Well, all right. 19. I'll roll again then.
You can roll again to yeah.
No. Okay. So I'll take the 19 with let's see. I'm guessing that's the +3 is only on the damage. What's the what did we say the attack bonus was on my claws? Because I don't think you gave. I don't think I have that as part of the
That's
normal
because
features.
claws is you attack bonus.
Like because you know when you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Sky May, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. We're at the tail end of our little D&D day. We're going to be doing this final round of battle, and then we are going to be finding someone to raid. I deafened for now because they're doing a little battle. How's it going? How's your stream? What were you playing? Also, sorry I wasn't talking much chat. It's okay. I want a bag of holding so I can reach into another universe. And that would be pretty big. Pretty much every game, though. Yeah, we did have somebody. I think one of the other players had a bag of holding, and we used it in a battle. I'm pretty sure. I think we used a bag of holding in battle, but I'd have to ask and double check. Repo, nice. How was it? Thank you again for the Rainbow Code Rangers. My name is Strawbunneh. We're playing D&D with a bunch of friends. We do this every 2 weeks or so to the best of our ability. We try. Matthias is there in the middle. He normally is a VTuber, but since he is unable to access that right now, he is just a PNG right now. But now I shall undeafen. The bun is also cute. No, it was okay. Good. I'm glad. But sit back and relax. I hope you enjoy the stream.
Not double up.
I'm back.
Interesting. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything as well from like my other things, because of course I want to make sure I'm getting my bonuses. All right, let's see. Other damage. 4 plus 3, that's an extra 7 damage.
But 16.
Yep. I think. Okay, cool. Want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because the beast thing is different. Oh, so I think they get hit with my infectious fury. So I don't know if this
Ooh.
hits them twice or if it only hits them once. That's up to you, I guess.
Read out Infectious Fury.
While raging, and I basically when I hit them while I'm raging, a target must see on a Wisdom saving throw, DC
Wisdom,
equal 8 plus. I think it's my con
8 plus
my.
proficiency,
Yeah,
or
so
8 plus proficiency plus con. So
yeah, on a fail, they either have to hit a creature of my choosing, or they take 2d12 psychic damage.
okay, so GM rolls. You said it's Wisdom.
Yeah, so they have to do Wisdom. Do you want to know the DC, or should I tell you?
Yeah, I need to know the DC.
Okay, DC is 8 plus 3 plus.
Don't
4.
even worry about it.
Cool. So.
Don't even worry about it. He rolled a 0.
Oh fuck yeah! So now, does that question, DM? Does that proc twice?
It does, because that's a critical failure. That's more than a critical failure.
Hell yeah.
So
So
hold on. GM roll 2d20. Oh my god, he nat 1'd.
So I can either damage him twice or make him attack twice, or one and the other. Yeah.
Well, it's not that, like, the creature gets the choice. The creature has to hit the creature in front of it.
The target must use its reaction to make a melee attack against other creatures of my choice that I can see, or it takes 2d12 psychic damage.
It would okay, so all right.
It is the barbarian's choice, according to
Yeah,
what
it
I
is the
see here.
barbarian's choice. All right.
So I think I'm gonna have my new best friend attack the dude right behind him here. I'm gonna have him attack twice, I think.
Okay, hold on. So he's attacking this guy.
Yes. Because I think I don't think you can hang on. Wait, can he hit the werewolf from there? I don't know, because there's the orb, so I was a little confused.
There's another one right here.
Yeah, the orb
But
is
he's
on
in the orb,
this
so hang
one.
on. He's in the orb, so he can't actually be.
That's okay. That's one up there. Look above him. You can see there's another one right there.
Okay, to be totally fair, when I was outside, I couldn't see which one he was targeting. So only now do I know which one he's actually.
You
So
see the red dot, right?
Okay, so that one's the one that's bubbled.
Yes.
Then yes, I'm gonna have him attack the werewolf twice. I thought I misunderstood what the happening was. So that's helpful. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Those are attacks of opportunity as well, aren't they? Because the werewolf's not expecting any attacks.
Doesn't matter.
Hell yeah. What happens?
Well, the first one's definitely going to crit. The second one's not going to hit.
I mean, fair. We like those odds.
What's his damage? Oh,
I
that's his
that's a-
damage. Got it.
yeah, whatever your attacks are, because I don't get privy to that unless you wish to tell me.
I'm not telling you shit.
Like I said, whatever his damage is.
My God.
It's
Okay,
full of
20
stars.
24 points of damage on that dude.
Yay!
So because you hit this zombie, Blarfey, the one that he just hit, is now no longer charmed. So unfortunately,
Wait, you said
that just happened.
which one was charmed? I thought the one in the bubble was charmed.
No. Blarfey charmed 2 other ones, just happened to be the one that you were attacking.
Okay, fair. I mean, I couldn't. There was no indication on him.
You guys couldn't see, so
It's whatever. I'm not mad. It's whatever.
I did
Like,
say this was going to be difficult.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Like I'm still cool with it. So anyway, sorry. Continue.
All right. So is there anything else that you would like to do?
Well, I still have 15 feet of movement, so I'm happy to disengage backwards to give the rabbit a bit better of a distance for the zombies closing in. So
And you won't be able to disengage. It takes an action to disengage.
Takes an action, yeah. But
if he,
but
yeah, but he's busy attacking the other guy, so I should be able to move freely because he's not engaging with me.
He did use his reaction to attack. You forced him to use his reaction to attack, so he does not
So
have
I
a
should be able to
reaction.
move away without any repercussions, is my understanding. So is that considered a 5 or a 10-foot movement?
That's 10 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna scoot to here, so that way the rabbit can see the entire room, but also has the space to shoot across the room as he needs to.
Okay.
And that's my turn, I think. How was that, DM?
It was nice and concise and to the point.
Blarfey, it is your turn.
1 second.
I like Beastmaster.
see. Um, I am going to move in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And is this guy still up or what? What's up?
Yeah, no, there's only one guy that's dead.
Okay, so I am going to command with charm this guy to instead attack the zombie that was just uncharmed.
Okay.
And I am going to use another spell.
Oh, holy cow. I'm realizing that this dude, for some reason, he's gonna go after you. I deleted him by accident.
Okay.
Poor guy.
There we go. I deleted him off the thing by accident. I was wondering where he went.
Wait, which one's uncharmed? The zombie or the other guy?
The zombie. He's
Okay, yeah.
uncharmed.
So I'm gonna charm this. I'm gonna command this guy to attack the zombie, and I am going to do this.
Which one are you polymorphing?
Is charm concentration?
This guy, the one that's not in the bubble.
No, charm monster is not concentration.
Okay.
I'm polymorphing this guy.
Okay. Hold on. Actually, let me check that. You might be right.
Wait, is that guy considered a shape changer?
No.
Okay, cool.
You transform him into an orb for the puzzle outside.
No.
Yeah, duration's 1 hour. It's not considered a thank you. Okay, so polymorph. An unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect.
It has advantage, however, because no wait, that's the wrong thing. It's advantage is for charm monster, I think. Okay.
Okay, 1d20. Is it a wisdom? Oh, God. Spell save DC 15. Oh, no. Please. Oh, what do you turn it into?
I turn it into a rat.
Ah, God.
And I was gonna say, I was gonna yell out loud, "Don't attack the rat! If you attack it, it'll turn back into a giant werewolf."
Let me find a rat.
So I yell that out loud for everyone to hear. That don't attack the rat. If you attack the rat, it'll turn back into a werewolf.
It's so cute.
Okay, how big is the rat?
I'd say it's about maybe 6 inches, maybe a bit longer.
Tiny.
It's rat sized.
Creature of unusual size. I don't think they exist.
Yeah.
I have a D&D
Are you
question.
guesses? Okay, I have a D&D answer.
Does that change their health points?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he just sliced. If he made him a teeny, he just really sliced his HP.
So for a really good arrow aim, a really good arrow shot, I could probably one-shot him.
No, the thing is, if it reverts as a result of... Yeah, you wouldn't know this, so I'm not going to say it, actually.
Wise.
But
Matt just confirmed that their HP changed due to their size, right?
I did say that their HP changed due to their size.
But Blarfey would still say not to attack the rat. He wouldn't explain why, but he said don't attack it.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I don't think I can do anything else. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this big dude, he's going to attack the zombie you just talked about. Let's see, his plus is... And he's going to hit. Wow, okay. It's going to be...
I like that I've caused a sense of morality among the zombies that's like, traitor! And just like they're attacking the traitor zombie now.
Well, one is charmed.
I just remembered something I could do, but it's too late, so I'm not going to do it.
Well, it's still your charmed zombie's turn.
Oh, the zombie can't use bardic inspiration though.
No, he can't.
Yeah, so
let me play a ditty. Let me play a little
he's a mindless
song.
creature, so
yeah.
I'm gonna play Wonderwall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have it attack the zombie then.
Yep. Okay. It's on the both up.
Okay, so we gallop into the cave. I'm like immediately hit with a wall of awful smell because my nose is very, very strong. And I even cough due to this. And then I see Anis slice at the zombie or the enemy in front of us. And then I unfortunately see the Dragonborn cut in half, or I don't remember exactly where it was cut. Was it head cut off or was it like just in half?
No, from its shoulder all the way down to like mid rib, just like it's like a circular piece, just
bifurcated.
Cut. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna gasp and I'm gonna say, "Oh, poor guy. I probably could have talked him out of this." Now that I know enough about Dragonborn. But then as we're moved backwards toward the fire, and then I see Blarfey come in and then change this big guy into a little tiny rat. I get ready my bow, and then they say, "No, don't shoot it. Don't attack it." So I say, "Okay, you know magic more than I do." So the zombie is charmed. Don't attack the rat. And that guy just attacked that zombie. So I'm going to... There's a lot of things in here. Is it a bonus action to dismount?
No.
Does that just count as moving?
No, I'm not going to count the dismount as moving.
What does it count it as then?
Just pick a square, either north or to the right or to the south.
Okay, because I have a feeling that they're probably going to go in for another swipe next turn or something else, and I am better at a distance rather than up close. So is this an option, or do I have to go to the one above it? Because it's diagonal.
No, either north, south, or east.
Okay, so I'll go here then. Ish, because they're like ish.
Yep.
So I dismounted. I thank them for carrying me, even though they probably I don't really they look different. So I just say thank you. And let me check my inventory super fast. I know you're EP Matt, so I'm going as fast as I can.
No, you're fine. I just said I had to sleep. I didn't say I was tired.
I am going to... Wait. What are these brown thing? The one that's got a circle around it. What are they?
Talk about this guy?
Yeah.
He's a werewolf.
Werewolf. Okay, that's really good. What about the one that looks like one of the Ninja Turtle guys next to the zombie?
This guy?
No, above that. The one I shot with a fire arrow.
Guy.
Yeah. Matt.
He's a my God. We had it. He's Dragonborn.
Oh, that's a Dragonborn.
Yeah, his flesh is peeling off.
Oh. That might make conversation a little difficult. That might be reason.
He's clearly undead. He's clearly undead.
Poor guy.
It's like wood.
Okay, so really sucks that that one has that magical bubble around it, so I can't attack it because I just so happen to have silver-tipped spike throwing spikes. Would silver work against werewolves, right? That's like their main weakness, right?
I mean, maybe, but he can't tell you that.
Yeah.
He can't tell you.
Can't tell you that.
I can't remember. Well, I can't attack him anyway because he has the protective thing on him. So I'm going to reluctantly, now that I see that it's a Dragonborn, I'm going to reluctantly shoot him with another fire arrow. I'm going to aim directly right at his dome.
The Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn, the one that's undead that has the two spiky fork things. I'm gonna... Sorry, that's been white that whole time. Boop. And I need to roll... Was it a D6?
Oh, well, his AC is... You actually don't hit him.
Oh. He just dodged it?
You rolled pretty low this time.
You rolled pretty low. You rolled a 13.
Does it miss or does it like just chunk?
Oh, it misses. It misses.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, actually, hold on. You know what? Let's check something here.
Does it hit something else or does it like just bounce off his armor like it didn't get a good hit or something?
No, it misses. It goes high.
Okay.
I just realized that my previous attack, I forgot to add a D4 because of what I was given to me by Dolnan. Apologies. Wait, I attacked before that. Never mind. I attacked before that.
D4 to this to potentially change the outcome of the roll.
D4 go. I rolled a 3.
Okay, that makes it into a hit.
Yippee!
Emboldening bond.
Merci. So I shoot a fire directly into his forehead. whatever's left of it.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 1d6.
1d8. 7. 1d6.
And?
4.
So 7 and 4 is 11 plus 4 is 15. Doubled is 30.
Yeah.
He's still standing, but now is no longer under the control of is no longer under the control of Blarfey.
Charm monster.
I thought they were charming the zombie.
No, they charmed the dragonborn and the zombie in front of him. They used it.
I guess
at a higher
Poe.
level.
I guess Poe wouldn't obviously know what that means. So
You wouldn't have seen it. It
Yeah.
happened. So this is.
I was using my
For a
butt
party
for a
dynamic.
mechanism.
Yeah, you were using your butt for a mechanism, so you couldn't see that creature. So remember when I said it was gonna be harder on you guys? Yeah, descriptions are a bitch.
Bun's mechanical butt does sound like a spell, though.
Bun's mechanical butt.
Okay, so
Anyway.
I just realized I also have cunning action, which gives me an additional bonus action, right? You could take a bonus action on each turn in combat. This action could be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
Yes.
What is a dash
All
action?
three of those normally take a normal action, but the cunning action allows you.
To make it as a bonus action.
What is a dash action? I don't know what that
It
is.
doubles your speed.
So
Oh.
you can basically move twice your speed in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
So if your movement speed is 30, it's now 60 if you dash.
Does
He
that
only the constraint is he can only run in one direction, so you can't like turn or anything.
so? But that
Let's see if I can
that
slash
increases
this.
that increases my distance, right?
Yeah, by twofold.
Okay, so I'm going to do that to start moving toward the door, because I think being in here is a bad idea. And I also start to feel a little sick because I see a zombified dragonborn, which is and a dragonborn that's been basically destroyed in a way that's very not great. So
Not enjoying the Thunderdome?
no.
So I'd like to correct something. Charge is in a straight line. Dash just doubles your movement.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, charge is the
Even
straight
better.
line. I was like, that didn't sound right. I wanted to fix that real quick.
No problem.
Wait a minute.
You're good.
I apologize for bringing this up now, but I have a question. Mist foam. What does that do? I have 2 grenades that are mist foam. I forget
the
what they
mist
do.
foam grenade. Oh yes. So it when you throw it, it's sort of an explosive like piece. In a 10-foot radius, it will create it'll basically like stick them in place, almost like a paralyzed. They can't move. They have to use they have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, dude. That's awesome. I could use that right now to block the funnel of enemies that seem to be funneling in here. And give everybody a
It takes an
chance to get...
action to use an item like that.
I haven't had a second action, though.
You only get one
only
action.
get
and
one
you
action.
attacked.
I used it to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
Action to attack,
bow.
and then you have a bonus action, and you have a movement.
I get to attack actions because that's part of being a barbarian.
Okay, since I don't want to waste any more time, I'm just gonna go as far as I possibly can out the door. Matt can do the math on how far I'm allowed to go.
Well, Bun, think about it. Talking is free, and if you want someone to throw something somewhere,
Well, I could definitely say while I'm running out the door, there's lots of enemies. They're all funneling in through a small hole, and don't attack the rat.
all right, nothing about like maybe a monkey who's known for throwing things could pick one of your grenades up.
I mean, I wouldn't.
That's okay. You do.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't tell me that I could do that, but I'll just say that don't attack the rat. They're funneling in from like a small, like a big crack of the wall, and don't attack the rat.
Really emphasizing don't attack the rat.
Yeah, it's very important. If someone who knows magic more than me says to not do something, I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, that's basically that's my turn if I can't do anything else.
can't wait for Monkey to enter the Thunderdome.
Oh yeah.
Zeke is the
Yakuza,
master at
it's your
ending
turn.
ending battle.
Yeah, let's find out.
Okay. So I see all of that.
This is just the first room.
What was that? What was that? That T-shirt. We made it through the first room.
Yes, we survived the first room.
Hell yeah!
I would have done more, but Matt has emphasized several times that things aren't going to be getting any easier.
Oh, they're not going to be getting it easier, guys. Wall of light. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
And also, I have a family to go home to, so I'm also being very careful as a character.
From
Okay, hold on.
here to
Oh my
whatever,
goodness.
how
That's-
long?
Oh my God.
Great. That's great.
From here to
There you go,
however
so-
long I can go down that corridor.
So chat can read it too.
Brilliant move.
That's
Each
that's
creature
very
in its
epic.
area must. Oh my God.
There's
Now
a
you-
Okay,
order.
hold on. Let me draw this rectangle. This wall of light. Oh, bollocks.
Radiant damage.
It is, yeah.
It's radiant damage.
And blinded for 1 minute.
I don't think they're gonna have any problem. So, GM roll. Con.
Found a better image for it. There's literally a card called Wall of Revealing Light.
5d20. What's the Oh God. That's a Constitution saving throw.
DC 17.
DC 17. Okay. How many fail? One passed. One. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I have to count backwards here. So he passed.
Ooh, I love that gif.
It's 48 or half if it passes.
Okay, so he still takes half. Okay, so. Okay. So GM roll. Actually, so you get to roll the 4d8. God.
It's 17.
17.
Pretty good.
Okay. Oh, trust me, this is gonna be great. So he
Now
takes
that's a lot
9.
of damage.
He takes 34. He takes 34. We're not going to talk about how much damage he takes. Okay.
Also, everyone who doesn't pass is blinded.
Of course.
Oh,
because
and they're
Blinded
blinded.
for 1 minute if they failed, yeah.
If they
So
don't
I need-
make it.
They're blinded. Okay, so this genius right here, okay? He already takes double damage from Radiant, but he critically failed. So he takes 68. How do you want
Wow.
to kill him?
brutal.
I go when I see the corridor. Like, alright. I speak the word. Fucking eyes grow brightly as the magic flows. Just barrier of light erupts from the floor and just fucking disintegrates that guy in particular.
Any of you guys that are able to see this wall of light comes up, and as it's passing through them, like literally as it's coming up, the wall of light just kind of splits him in two, and he just comes in. He just just disintegrates in ash into the air and white particles. What about this genius? Because you managed to do just enough to kill him, and I mean by about 1. Same thing.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, they're both dead.
They're being sent to furry Jesus.
Oh my god.
It's a
Oh, and it's a
wall of
wall of
light.
light. So yeah.
Right,
Hold
like
on.
to 120 and then dim for another.
Yeah. I got. Oh my god.
Is the wall tangible?
I'll be
does it have,
right back.
Does it
Yeah,
have
You can't see through it, but you can enter it.
You can
But
go
In
it's
through
fact,
it.
not
if
like
you end,
but it's not like
Hmm?
a physical thing, right? Because
I
technically,
need
if
to
you
get
put
a
it
torch.
through those enemies, it would have done like the whatever the name of that, like occupying a space and crushing damage is called.
nah, it's not physical. It's just
Okay,
um,
it's
a
just a
wall
laser
made of
beam.
light.
It's a
Yeah.
laser beam. Got it.
Okay, so
If
I need to do light. I need to go over here. I need to grab this. Freehand. I need to go across. Why is oh. What? Why are you okay, no. Stop doing that. Thank you.
right, that's one of my 2 spell slots I'd say worth,
Okay, so this
honestly.
needs to go here. Dynamic lighting emits light, bright light, 120 feet. So the reason you can't see beyond, well, actually, this needs to go back here somewhere. There we go. The reason you guys can't see beyond that wall, right, is because for those of you that can see, you can see that the water sort of dips down underneath some stone.
Right.
Does anyone have the HM for dive?
No,
Anyway,
No,
holy cow, I was not expecting you to do that.
I have strain or dig.
That was really good. Is there anything else you would like to do, Yaksa?
That's crazy.
don't. I think I'm good.
Okay. Zeke, it is your turn.
Zeke is gonna turn to everyone and say, "What is it about a rat inside?"
Don't hit it.
I don't
Enter
think
the
Zeke can really do
Thunderdome.
I don't think Zeke can really do anything still.
You can run in and punch
You can
stuff.
enter. There's
You can
people
go
inside
in.
now.
All right, I guess I'll just slide off and see what's up. Oh wait, I'm gonna land on your head. Whoops, there we go. All right, let's see what we got in here. For the sake of the stream, can you put Bun's token where I am so people can see? Let's see what I can do here, though. So these dudes are pretty much getting light beamed. This guy's in a sphere. I don't know what that is. And that's Kitsubi.
The Kitsumi.
Kitsebi.
But yeah, the dudes in the wall of light are having a really bad time, and the two here, it looks like they're approaching me, maybe, but I think that they're just like, free food, have fun.
I guess I can charge and drop kick this poor character here. Skapow!
Just flying dropkick.
You're gonna charge? Okay.
If you end your turn in the wall of light, you take damage. By the way. Just so
What,
Yeah,
you
what,
know.
what
if you
happened?
enter the wall of light. I have not.
It's end the turn. It
Huh?
says end the turn.
A creature that ends its turn in the wall of light. It's not enter.
Oh yeah, no.
It's just end
It
its turn.
hasn't. It's fine.
I guess I
Anyway.
don't need to charge. I'll just advance and get this person.
Okay. Let's go ahead and let's start smacking it.
Let's go with the first attack.
Oh
Yoink.
god, you have so many.
So first, does it
Yeah,
hit?
that's a hit.
Alright, 12.
Yep.
Then I'll use 1 point of key to attack 2 more times.
Go for it.
25
That's a
and
hit.
30.
That's a Jesus Christ.
So Plus 13, plus 13.
Okay.
Then I'll do my second attack. 14, that's a miss, no?
That's a
I
miss.
imagine. Okay. But
I'll,
yes,
my first attack, I'll hit him 4 times.
38 damage.
but I can use my key again for one last flurry of blows. So I'll do that. 20 hits.
20 hits.
So an extra 12. So 12, 13, 13, 13, 12. So
That's 50 damage.
yeah,
That's
50 damage.
that's 50. You've broken both of its legs and one of its arms, and it is knocked prone.
Pretty good.
Holy cow. So you guys are watching as Zeke just walks in. Oh, I see an idiot. Walks up, takes the staff, and just literally with expert precision, bam, bam, and it just hits 4 times. And the last one just smacks it, like cracks it on the skull, and it actually knocks itself and knocks him prone. But the hits were so strong that it now cannot move. Both of its legs are broken, so now it has to crawl, and it's only got one arm that it can use now.
Well, he's in
Jesus.
trouble, and that's the end of my turn.
Jeez.
I'm back.
Okay.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yep.
My
Nice.
God. So
Well, Bun, if you're
Not
wondering
the
what
wall of
happened,
light.
This is the North Star over here, just completely crippled and broke a zombie in half.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
I'm back in
basically.
here.
1, 2, 3. He can do this, and then he's just gonna go that way. This guy, however,
Have I been grabbed and pulled back in?
go 1.
No,
Only
no,
so
we
that way
did that
stream
so
could see.
people Yes, it's just so the stream
Sorry.
could see. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
You just get Scorpion like, get over here, and just like dragged you in by the zombies.
You can make an opportunity, an attack of opportunity against the guy who went past you.
Yeah. Let's
Smack him.
see.
All right.
29,
Smack.
Jesus fucking Christ.
15.
Jesus Christ.
Lou, just suplex them.
I'm tempted.
Just
Okay. It's still living.
That's very specific choice of words there, DM.
Okay, and that is the top of the round. Holy cow.
Let's hit him again!
The wall of light, I'm not gonna lie, that
Same.
was unreal.
Yes, sir.
Very
Nicely done to
amazing
Yaxia.
use of that.
Yep, that was a very nice, well thought out use on that one.
A stupid question.
Hmm?
How long's the werewolf in the Pokeball for?
1 minute, or until I decide to dispel it.
So
it's
why-
not
Or
a few
if or if someone casts Disintegrate on it.
That was a very specific choice of words. But
That is a very
okay,
specific choice of words.
okay, so effectively though, it may just become all of us in the Thunderdome versus the werewolf at some point.
Maybe.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty much out of the fight for a while.
Because I was gonna say,
Each
Yeah.
round is 6 seconds, and he's in there for a full minute.
he's just there watching, like, man, these guys are kicking ass right now.
He's just vibing.
just eating the corpse, just like, man, I'm glad I got this half of the corpse.
Well, that is the session.
Hey,
Definitely.
Good-
Oh my God.
good job, everyone. Thank you, Matthias, for once again hosting this.
Yeah, thank you, Matthias.
You were
What
once
What
again.
happens
to be
next in the next 2 weeks?
So
Next
how did you
time
do,
on
DM,
Dragon
be
Ball
honest?
Z.
Pretty much.
my
Bun,
God.
go ahead
Okay,
and move
catch
the character
werewolf.
back to where they were, so we remember.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Hey, sleep well when you do, Matthias.
Yes.
I will attempt to. But I must away.
Good night, Matthias. Sleep well. See you next time, my friend.
Hey.
And with that, everyone, we're going to start saying our goodbyes. I wanted Matthias to rush off so that they can go get some sleep. They deserve it and have earned it. But, Tume, Jasmine, Clover, Artie and Lou, thank you so much for playing today, and I hope that you had fun as much as I did.
Yeah,
That
for
was
sure.
really cool.
It was really nice.
We'll be doing this questionably every 2 weeks, depending on people's schedules. Once again, we couldn't get Fleur to join us today, unfortunately, but they most likely, for all we know, could be joining next time. For now, though, I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I didn't know if we should add background noise, background music, and stuff to certain things, and then I realized if we ever have a way, and this is fingers crossed, to animate any of these situations going on, adding music or sound might ruin that because I can't separate them because this isn't considered quote unquote a source, like a game source, so I couldn't like separate it at the time.
Unless
So
you were like recording it in like 2 different layers, which would just be possible but awkward.
yeah. So I decided to just go against it for now, and maybe next time. But for now, I won't keep y'all any longer. Thank you for playing with me and being here. It's been an absolute joy to play this game with y'all, especially all the shenanigans we all go through.
Yeah.
I'm curious about finding the Death Dagger.
Death Dagger.
That
But-
only Anis and Zeke know about.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
For now, I guess if no one has anything else they want to say, I will deafen and say goodbye to my chat.
All right.
I think we're
well,
fine, yeah.
Goodbye, everybody. Then that was fun.
Thanks, chat.
Bye.
Have a good one.
And did anybody in chat have any questions for the people here for their characters before we go? Disney would hate that Kingdom Hearts battle music for the first fight.
Does Disney like anything anymore?
They like money.
Damn.
Do they?
Yeah.
Because it seems they're not super great at generating it.
Mm-hmm.
They're too afraid to lose it, so they're not taking the risks that they need to be able
That
to
is
make it
true.
anymore.
Yeah, I
Well,
feel that
this
way
is
about a lot of
basically what's
companies
happening.
lately.
Before we get too in the weeds on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I guess we should just go. I'll be back in the voice chat here in a minute. I'm just gonna deafen while I say goodbye to everyone. And once I deafen, you're free to talk about whatever you want as openly as you want without any restrictions.
Oh.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, cuties. Thanks for
Bye.
playing.
Bye.
Bye-bye. And
I
bloop.
don't know.
What? Suddenly we get a raid just as we're just about to raid. JDS, thank you so much for the raid of 2. Welcome, raiders. My name is Strawbunneh. It's great to have you, but we're actually just about to start our own raid because we've been streaming for almost 5 hours, and it was a great D&D session. If you would like to watch this from the very beginning, feel free to go to this YouTube link right here and go to the live section. And you can go ahead and see this stream along with all the others before this in order and catch up on the amazingness that happens in this. So, with that, I will end the YouTube stream. Thanks for watching, YouTube. See you later.